everybody, and welcome to the stream. As always, my name is Shogun Shin, and you are the audience, and it is Friday, December 3rd, 2021, and we all know what that means. It is Endwalker pre-release day, baby! Oh, shit, hold on. Wait, I have stuff for this. Hold on, I'll be right back. I forgot I bought these. Dog, go away. You're not gonna like this. I guarantee you're not gonna like this, dog. Okay. So, like I said, it is Endwalker pre-release, baby! Woo! Anyways. Alright. But, so, it is Endwalker pre-release day. Obviously, we're going to be going through stuff, and obviously, I wanted to play sooner, but I had work to do today. But I'm off. I'm done with work today, and, now it is time to... Oh, man, I just don't even know, man. It's time to do stuff, and I don't know where to start. I don't know where to start. I don't know where to begin. I'm at a loss for words right now. But one thing I do know is that we are going to be doing as much as I possibly can, honestly. Truly, as much as I possibly can. Okay, so... Reach. Alright. Okay. Alright. I've lost my mentor status because I need to be level 90. Right. Okay. That'll have to happen at some point. Oh, look at this. Oh, do it right. There's so much stuff to do. There's so much stuff. So the game plan... I don't know. The game plan is we're probably going to go through MSQ. All that jazz, because, I mean, what else, you know? What else we gotta do, truly? I got nothing else. Okay. That's important, actually. Sweet. Go, send that out. These are actually super important because of the fact that I can use these for additional experience. Woo! Getting all the experience, baby. So we're gonna be leveling through Warrior for MSQ. That was kind of that's my plan for all of that jazz, and then obviously I'll just level up other stuff, you know, for stuff like that. Part of me is like, man, I want to run through roulettes right now, but like, no, I can't do that. Like, I don't want to do that because I have so much other stuff to do. You know? Like, truly. Oh, yes. Okay, so these can all be decent, which also means that they can all be sold at the Doman Enclave. Sweet. That's actually one of the biggest things that I'm like, oh my god, I've been waiting to do this for so long. Lol belts. So satisfying. So satisfying. Right. Check in with my retainers real quick. See what they're all up to. Okay. My dog's underneath my desk right now. Good. Alright. sell these at the Domin Enclave. Because again, this is a free 40k. God. I've been waiting to sell these for the longest time. Like, actually for so long. Those off, and then desynth the rest. Just because, primarily because I want them out of my inventory right now. These are not desynthesizable yet, so these will probably be desynthesizable later, eventually. So satisfying. Oh my god. So as far as MSQ goes and VODs go, I will probably, these VODs, I typically put VODs out the day after, but because this is pre-release, I'm probably not gonna put these out until at least Tuesday, next Tuesday, just because that's when Endwalker officially releases and all that jazz. Just because that way I don't have to worry about kind of getting in trouble with Square Enix and whatnot. Just I probably wouldn't in general, but you know, don't want to chance it. You know, no reason to make it a whole thing. All right, put these away because they're of use to me right now. Cool. Gaia leather. Or Gaja leather. What's this for? It could be worth something. You never know. Okay. Alright, so I've got a food buff. I got 1 hour food buff, a 1 hour squadron buff, and I think it's time to go to Mordona. Oh god. Mordona. That's right. They changed the prices for teleportation now. That being said, it's only 1,000 to go to the Tempest, so that's, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. It feels like a little bad, but you know what? Okay. Okay, Square. Fine. Alright. Y'all ready for this? I think it's MSQ time. I think that is exactly where we are at right now. I think it's MSQ time, baby. Before we get into that, though.
Are you doing Praetorium to level, or what are you doing?
Yeah, just I'm doing main scenario.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello. I finally am in.
Hey.
What are you guys doing?
I'm
waiting to get in.
That's fair enough. What are you guys gonna do when you get in, out of curiosity?
Play the video game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wasn't sure that if you guys were, if anyone was doing like MSQ first, or if you guys were doing like roulettes or something first, or something like that.
Oh, I was on early. I was just doing roulettes and did
Yeah,
MSQ.
everyone logged on first thing. It's just the hill took naps, and then
That's fair enough.
can't log back in.
Did you start MSQ?
No, I'm
Or
about
did you just
to.
get in?
I just got in. I had work today, so I just got
Oh.
in.
Imagine
I-
working today.
Yeah. I've been in Kier for 2 hours.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I was just about to start MSQ, so I wanted to check in before I signed off to never see you guys ever again until afterwards.
Oh, okay. I was like, just here in Q Hell, so.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you all later then.
Bye, Joe.
Sounds
Bye-bye.
good. Bye.
Alright, cool. I just wanted to see if people were doing roulettes, then I would have joined in with them, but I'll do roulettes later. Roulettes will always be there. MSQs now, though. Alright, the next ship to sail. Ah, we're here! Alright. Albino is feeling the need to take stock. Joe, do you have some time to talk? Oh, Alfie, I have all the time in the world. Truly. I would like to gather everyone at Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of aeons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corrupted aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at least. Hear the music? You hear that? Baby! But after what happened to our involvement in Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Galvis, the crown prince of our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the parking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made of thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. Astidian, would you like to? Okay, it's just Stola's turn. Sorry, we'll get to Astidian later. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to conquer this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlian, I'm sure of it. Master Fortuno's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. Tataru! We've just received word from Mistress Cryo. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Laminsa and board the next ship bound for Charlotte. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Valdestia, come to assist with other orders restoration. Nice. Heck yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. Yeah, and also after being disowned. A lot has happened. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Thanks, Tataru! Ooh, interesting. All right. Interesting quest acceptance sound. All right. I do want to hear that again later, just because of, I want to hear that again later, just because it was hard to hear because of the music. Like, it's very, very similar, but I do want to hear that after this, too. Or hear it again. Oh, God. I got to teleport into Limsa. Ew. Okay. No, that's not that bad, actually. Oh, yeah. I have Moogle Tombstone still. Should probably... Alright, do I want... Hold on, I have 60. Do I want anything here? I have this already. I could buy these. Maybe do that. Search for item. It is in the glamour dresser. Yes. Let's do this. God, my frames have dropped significantly simply because I'm in Limsa and there's so many people. So many people. Oh wow, I just enough for the whole set. And it says I did ran roulettes a couple days ago, and I got the headpiece. That works. Discard the odd one because I don't need it. Cool. Oh, that's right. They changed this. Oh, look at this. This is so nice, dude. This is awesome. This is so cool. I like that it pans to the place. That's actually so cool. That's awesome. That's legit. Oh, I don't need to go. I was like, oh, I need to stop at the inn for the glamour dresser. I can just go to Squadron. That works out too. Ooh. We're at 369 of 400. We are running out of space for the glamour dresser. We're gonna have to start, like, pieces of gear that we really, really want to keep. We're gonna have to start putting them in other places. Cause they've said that we're not gonna get additional space, or they're not gonna talk about that until 6.1. So we got a whiles before we get there. All right, so we're going to the lower decks. I believe we're going to the Arcanist Guild. There's so many people. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. Just a rare experience for most Asgardians. I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seems so very far away. Trying to find everybody else. Though a part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Charlian is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who live most of their lives there. What a grim reason to bring you to Charlian. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. I mean, we can still see the sights, it's whatevs. There's Tataru. Where's Urian? Oh, there they are. I was like, where's the rest of them? Contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa Lominsa, but it was in Charlian where I was taught, quite relentlessly, I might add, the skills to properly live. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the Indigo Deep. Still, more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Let's do it.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Imagine if there was already a shit
It's
show.
funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Man. Life, man. It's funny that way.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Wow. Thancred hits the ground running.
Really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
No, Thancred, you scamp.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
Sir Estinian.
Sir Estinian?
Why Sir Estinian? Shouldn't you just call him Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met?
Like
Why
what?
this stiff formality?
Yeah, like what are you doing, Alvino? What you've never called him Sir Estinian before. Why start now?
I merely meant it as a professional courtesy.
Wow.
Since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
What stopped you from what? A dumb excuse.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Oof.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Aww. Again, this is so weird. This is unbelievably so weird.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Yeah, Tataru. Like we're going to another country. It's not like we're going to another world. It's not like we're being mysteriously wished away.
Very silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
Tataru, this wouldn't be the first time. Let's be honest.
And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's a fair point. But it's fine. We'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise. We should not be making promises we can't keep. This was our first
I'll hold
mistake.
you to that.
This was our first mistake.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hey!
Hori! Coltine! What
Coltine.
brings you all this way?
That's how you pronounce it? Coltine?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation. So we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Don't die.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
I actually really like
We will
Hori's
too, of course.
armor.
Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Fucking better, Hori. So help me God, if you die, I'll res you and I will kill you again.
Sail. All aboard for Charlian!
Let's do it. All's aboard. Who's going aboard?
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
Tataru, we're always careful. Mostly. Like, 60% of the time. We're setting sail. We're setting sail. Ah! Ah!
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Oh boy.
A fate beyond
I
the
am
horizon that cannot be divined.
so giddy right now.
A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, saints and sinners, warriors
And
of
there, in
all
the depths where souls
shades.
and stars rest, find your truth.
Oh, I was expecting a title card. Load it in. Interesting. Why is Answers playing? I have slight concerns.
Here.
Is this?
Feel. Think.
This? Why does this feel like I'm watching a 1.0 cutscene again?
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Oh, hey.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Hmm.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Yeah, but you don't have the echo, so...
In any case,
This I don't think he
dare
does.
say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Don't mind if I do. Is this just how we're gonna go through the expansion? It's just one giant trip down memory lane? Gasp. Damn it. Just once. Can we be on a ship that's not fucking haunted? Huh?
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Okay.
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet
Oh,
face
shit.
to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
So if this is actually Heidelin, is... I can trust your words no longer. You left me on red too long,
You
bitch.
have visited the first. You have every right to say that.
All right, that's fair. Good. I'm glad you at least recognize your mistakes.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am. What Eidolon has always been. A primal.
Now, question. This is obviously this is Highland. We figured that out.
Zodiac was
Obviously, we
created
figured
to
this
forestall
out.
the apocalypse
Is
which threatened the ancient world.
we would assume that
And I was brought forth to bind him.
we assume that the Ascian
Yet
that became
7
Hydaelyn is
times
Vana, right?
Those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
What?
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cool. More foreshadowing. Dope.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
I'm pretty excited. You are very correct.
We shall meet again, and soon.
Damn it. I wanted to hate Hydaelyn more. But the only thought I had was mommy. Sorry. Mommy. Sorry. Damn it. And she's also, like, kind of nice. Why couldn't she just been a dick like all the other primals and gods?
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Not yet. Nah, I was,
Then let's
just
go.
gazing out to sea.
Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
You hear it? You guys hear it?
There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Dude, the animations in
I
these
see.
cutscenes, like, it just, they feel so natural. Like, they don't feel like in-game cutscenes anymore. Like, a little bit, but, like, it's just, like, the subtle movements of some things. They don't feel like in-game cutscenes anymore.
Maybe
And it's
not
like,
in Father's eyes.
so good.
But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget
Uriange
not
is allowed
the
to say Sir
comrades who
Estinian.
boarded this ship at your side. I prithee.
Yeah, Uriange is allowed to say Sir Estinian. That's just literally his vocabulary. It's fair. It's fine enough.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Your Stella's voice actress change? It sounds a little different. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, saints and sinners, and warriors all in between, welcome to Endwalker. We're here. We're fucking here, boys. We're fucking here.
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Bunch of pansies.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
The northern empty, old Sharlian.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
They probably will.
Hasn't Sharlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
So what you have told me, your Stola, is if you're willing to go through the bureaucracy.
May.
Yeah, well, also keyword. Fair enough.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Okay. I've played Eureka. That's easy enough.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Right, forgot that Grahati is an actual student of Baldessian.
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Hello.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
I love her earring.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Wow. Wow, special.
Ishtola rule.
No, I want to hear Urianger say his last name. Boo!
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Weird. What? Weird.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
So this is gonna be interesting. How is this playing out?
Alphino Leveilleur.
Okay.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Okay.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Ah, there's rumors and hearsay. What?
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Ooh, guess what, Miss Worldly Affairs official? Guess what we're gonna do?
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
We're foreigners. Hi. We're aliens.
Name and occupation?
Shoshin. Adventure by trade. Artisan! Champion of Eorzea. Oh. Should we F around? I feel like we shouldn't be effing around. I feel like these two should work. This one's not gonna fly. This is like so not gonna fly, but I really want to do it because it's funny. Oh, God. I'll pick Artisan. I'll pick Artisan.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter.
I have my crafters and gatherers.
And you, sir?
Estinian Varlino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Varlino. Huh. Wait! Hold on! No, what? No, your last name was Wormblood. What the fuck? Wait a second. Hold on, you.
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell,
What
is your
the
profession now?
Adventurer. Wanderer. Sellsword.
If you'll allow me.
Hi, Kryl.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Let's be honest, Estinian forgot. Estinian completely forgot what he was supposed to say. Let's be real here.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
See, it pays to be doing other stuff besides killing fools.
Oh. Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Thanks.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Ha! Yeah, you're funny, Estinian.
I had to say something.
Ha,
Sir
you're funny.
Taciturn.
Ha, Estinian, you're funny. That's cute. You think you get paid to be a scion? That's funny. That's a good joke. That's a good joke, Estinian. Oh, lordy. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Well, obviously, we got to attune to everything. Scholar's Harbor. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Sho. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. You don't know that. You don't know that. Look what happened to Baldessian, huh? Look what happened to them. You don't know that, Y'shtola. You don't fucking know. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Sho. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Even allowing that the years I spend in the first passed here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry, after all. Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, Oh, but we really should let Kryl have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? Because some people, Estinian, frown upon certain things. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Wow. Alright, look at this. Look at the start. Look at the start, baby. Alright. Kryl sweeps the scions with a speculative look. Old Sharlayan, new to you. I'm gonna save these gear coffers because I'll probably use them for other jobs because of raid, I'm pretty geared up fairly well from I'm ahead of the curve, which is nice. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Sho and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? Just a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levior estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There are no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there or not. Yes, we'll see you there. Urianja, what are you doing? I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Okay, bye. What of you, Estinian? My service as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. I could... Oh. Honestly, I'm kind of like a Stydian. I also just kind of like to walk around when I visit new places. Well, Raha? Raha? What the fuck? Would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Haha, Graha's old. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come show, Charlian awaits. Nice. It's good. Good too. Alright, I'm gonna let me see. My item level is 522. Why is it 522? Should it be 530? Oh, no. Okay, no, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, right, because this was yeah. So yeah, 522. These are 515s. My axe is 525. So we're ahead of the curve. We're going to save these for a rainy day because we'll need those eventually. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area, using Ethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Cryo. Okay, interesting. Weird. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Cryo is not accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the Last Stand and speak with Cryo at the designated location. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Cool. Okay, oh, okay, so these are just like marked on the ground. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. Discuss storage facility. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlian the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. It's the same. So we just talk normally. I'm grateful to have Kryl's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it all with new eyes, as you are. Come, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the Last Stand is actually a very important part of the city. Alright. This is cool. Oh, dude. See, okay, this is like mildly problematic because you're gonna distract me with a bunch of other things and I'm not gonna get shit done. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. None of you are answering the question that we all have. This path leading out towards the sea is known as Thaliak's Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, and alignment of principles as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Asgardians. Individual Charlians can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Again, you are not answering the question that we all have. How does the fucking statue work? Ah, yes. Oh. Ah, yes, the Last Stand. Now that is an inviting aroma. And here we are, the Last Stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. It's as encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studio, however, who could stomach the school's intrepid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so, the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts and isle otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. They have fucking burgers? What the fuck? Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap, inconvenient Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Dude, they have motherfucking burgers? Holy Christ alive. That's wild, yo. That's freaking wild. Gotta refresh my food buff. I'm constantly looking around to see. Also, the night theme. I just noticed the night theme for this place. Oh, so good. So freaking good, yo. So good. The Aetheryte looks different from how I remember it. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's perfectly normal functioning. It's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before you move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reasons Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetheryte, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. So we went from here to here. We should go here real quick. Let's make a slight detour. Alright, that's the Baldessian Annex. Alright, cool. The Studium. The Rostra. Journey's End. The Levayor Estate. Well, here's our market board. Cool. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Trying to talk to Cryo. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Anything worth cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder? Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Oh, is that where the the one place, the convocation, not convocation, the council. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. No, we're in a settlement, right? It was like, there are no ether currents here, right? Of course not. We're in a settlement. Ah, what an invigorating breeze. A touch biting, perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community. The Crystarium, I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Nice. Very nice. Dude, this music is so nice. It's got that groove, but also it's just like, it just puts a smile on your face, man. This neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Charlian society. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Nyunkref built... This was where those who put ashore with Archon Nyunkrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. After you, Shell. Well, obviously, hold up. So this is the Leveilleur estate, huh? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I don't see any of our, like, Alizé and Alphino, but then again, like, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Spooky. Spooks. Alright. So the last one is the Studium. So we'll hit that up before we go to the Annex. Right, we crossed this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Charlene is full of educational research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. I actually think it's kind of interesting. So my FC is talking about all the different changes to like Bard and all the jobs and Black Mage and Summoner especially. But it's actually funny that really I look at my Warrior Hotbar. My Warrior Hotbar did not change. I was actually kind of expecting it to change a little bit, but it actually just didn't. I haven't looked at any of my other hotbars, excuse me. But yeah, Warrior Hotbar. Nothing's changed. Everything's pretty much the same. And I'm pretty okay with that, honestly. You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Old Charlian. Gonna use the summoning bell real quick. So we can't take the Ethernet or else we'll lose them. So we'll walk back naturally. I would sprint through, but I wanna enjoy my time here. I really want to take it all in. Now, obviously, I will be streaming all of Final Fantasy for MSQ and stuff like that. I'll be streaming all of that, including Rogue Quest as well. We'll be doing all the bits and ends, but grinding and stuff like that, we'll keep to myself. I have no reason to really do that on stream, so. But I mean, obviously, MSQ, 100% gonna be streaming it and all that jazz. This is it, the Baldesion Annex. Oops. Alright, if you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Okay. She said something originally. I was expecting like a text of like talk. It's fine. I'm back, and I brought Sho and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. Do I know you? And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Sho. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Sunjika? It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika, cousin of Ejika Sunjika. Ah, that's why. I was like, wait, isn't this like? I thought he looked familiar. It's the other he looked like the other Lalafell from Eureka, and I was like, wait a second. I'm pretty sure in Eureka you like this that's so weird. Like you look so familiar. That's it. That's literally it. Okay. Ojika, cousin of Ajika Sunjika, and administration officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. I read the reports on the Eureka expedition. I hope Ajika didn't cause you too much trouble. He's impatient and impetuous, but a good sort of at heart. Yeah, kind of a little bit of an ass, but it's fine. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Bals served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Now that our former headquarters is on the wrong side of the world, among other things, the annex has become our new base of operations for all intents and purposes. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But that day is not today. But first, we must ensure that the Talaffarite fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might well last into the following morning. Nah, 3 hours, Graha, that's the limit. Anything longer and you're just sleeping at that point. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Ah! Alright, I'm actually gonna glam my head, just so that way you can see the hair. Just for now, we'll put it back on when we go into dungeons and whatnot, but for now, yeah. Alright, ready for a nap? Yes, please. Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. I want to see inside. So this is our inn, basically, huh? Alright. Wow, look at this place. Dude, it's got a freaking sink. It's got a bath that's basically like got a little like mini shower. Orchestrion bed. Holy shit, dude. Look at this. Look at the Ifrit poster and the Behemoth poster. Look at this. This is so cool. This looks like the scene from I think the ARR one of the ARR trailers, I think. Wow. Look at that. Look at this, man. Dude, this is awesome. We just got a crate of crystals. Oh, these are probably like water crystals. Oh, wow. This is so cool. Okay. All right. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. We got a mender out here. All right. Let's talk business. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Doing what, Urianger?
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
What were you doing, Urianger?
Let's get down to business then,
He's
shall
like
we?
one of the only people that didn't really explain what he was doing. He just said he had things to do. Seems a little sus. Urianger doesn't get... Urianger's mega sus. He's already betrayed us twice, technically.
We must prevent the Telophorus
Like,
plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
Selfishness.
A mystery
Calling it, they're
indeed.
making their own,
One
like,
which I ask for your
nuclear
help to
bunker.
solve. Our future may depend on it.
Which is, like, so weird. Especially because Kryle's like, we have people who want to directly intervene. So did they just give up? Did 99 members of the Forum really just say, nah, you know what? World's ending. F it. Push reset. Call it, like, they're making a
As for our
bunker. They're
second
making a
potential
nuclear
path,
bunker. I'm
it
totally
concerns a
guessing, calling
request
it.
made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over.
Is that a...
Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Is this some Good King Moggelmog? Is this the saga of Good King Moggelmog? May his benevolent palm grace our duty?
Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Oh? What sort of lunar primal?
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, and having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Wow, I just got here. I just got here.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
No pressure.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Oh, gee, really? Lord, okay.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
What Graha means to say is that he's kind of a nerd.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Nah, you guys don't have privilege here.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Wow, okay, crowd, just take all the resources. That's fine.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner.
Cool. So the people who like to get their hands dirty.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Nice. Bro squad. Let's go.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Bro squad!
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Dude, bro squad. So who do we go with first? Nerd group, study group, or bro squad? Because that's literally what it is. It's the study group or the bro squad. All right. So I get to choose. Hitting the books. And for Thavner bound. Ooh, Amra last. Well, I think we go with bro squad. Yeah, for Thavner bound. Bro squad, rolling out, baby! Bro squad! I have Kral's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Under the sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Quarl was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou would recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrita. Oh. Moonbrita was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? No? You think he's gonna do that? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled then, let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. I'll be right back because I need to go check my mail for something. So I'll be right back. Okay. wrong screen. That one. That's the one. Okay. So we're looking for Kite. Yeah, we'll hit the books later, but first I want to go to Thavnair. Oh snap. Hunt for specimens. What's this? The levies of Old Charlian. Awaiting love. Scottish perspective. Doll dash. So these are just side quests? Okay. The hunt for specimens. Is this just hunt quests, I think? The diminutive gleaner is on the lookout for an able-bodied adventurer. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Shoshin? Yes, hi. Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. Ha! I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, yes? They are not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray, speak with Northoda at the Peristyle to register your interest at the earliest convenience. Okay, yeah, these are for hunts. Cool. We'll do that, and then we'll turn in the levy. We'll get the levy quest accepted, because that way we can do... that way we can do leaves and whatnot. That's fine. That's easy. Hi, I'm Northoda. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? By the skull, your show? I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task, asking them to find you. The Gleaners Guild ship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as Gil here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that over much. Slay beasts, collect samples, trying to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Cool. You're now permitted to take bills for junior marks from guild ship hunt boards in Old Charlie and Razad Han. Defeat the monsters described on the bills, and you will be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with either Jalakshai in Old Charlian or Wilmeda at Razad Han. New quests and associate marks will become available from Northoda in Old Charlian upon reaching level 83. Alright, Charlian, no, we are in dire need of skilled help right now. Oh. You strike me as someone who isn't afraid to get their hands dirty, and I don't mean that as a euphemism. Are you interested in a good bit of old-fashioned hard work? But perhaps I'm getting ahead of myself. I am Gridge, one of the Charlian's Gleaners. It is our role to procure materials, samples, knowledge, all you can imagine, and more. Naturally, it would be difficult for any one person to comb the world each time our countrymen ask something of us. Thus did we form a guild ship, the better to share information and see the requests we receive to the hands of those best suited to fulfilling them. Some requests, for instance, are better assigned to those who demonstrate a certain degree of finesse or persistence, and the calluses upon your hands tell me that you are one such person. I understand that you may feel trepidation given the somewhat lax selection process. As you like as not suspect, the Forum would never officially recognize a traveler from another nation as a gleaner. Unofficially, however, we're up to our necks in requests as of late, and they're coming in faster than ever before. We'll take any talent we can get and pay good coin for it, so please tell me you're interested. You may now undertake Gleaner Leaves by speaking with Greg. Okay. Cool. Alright, and the rest of these side quests, probably will just do in my own time, because they're not blue side quests, so shrug. I do want to see these two real quickly, like these two up here, just because I know that they're level synced, which is kind of different, to be honest. But at the same time, I think they're just regular side quests, so I'm not gonna be too worried about it. Yeah. Yeah. So these are just regular side quests. Take care of those in my own time. Not terribly interesting. Apparently people are really excited that it's snowing in Charlian, which I guess is interesting, you know? It's snow. I guess you don't really see snow anywhere else except for Ishgard, really, so it's cause for some excitement. Well, now, this is a rather lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Cryo of the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Stavner and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects! Welcome, welcome! The what now? The what? Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling through along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it! We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Shalian, and the other over in Yedlamad, a port town in Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razat-Han, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum it up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Kryos truly knows how to pick them. I mean, to be fair, our souls have been plucked once, so we've kind of already been down that road, really. Hell, one person has been caught in the live stream twice. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Mistress Bloida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. Our large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Fun! Experimental temporal technology. What could possibly go wrong? Sorry, magical experimental teleportation technology. What could possibly go wrong? I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Oh, bye, Estinian. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Cryo. Though words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart, I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnair. You know what? This is why...
We're all set.
This is why we have increased teleportation prices. It's because of these new Aetherites. You gotta double up on them. That's why. You have the regular Aetherites, and you have these extra Aetherites.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
Yep. Just us.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
Right.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Awesome.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Gulp. Okay. Estinian, if you don't see us come back, if you don't see us there, you know what happened to us. If we don't see you on the other side, you know what happened.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing.
What?
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What does that mean? What? What does that mean? Estinian, avenge us. $5 say we got separated from Urianger and Thancred, and we have to go find them. Oh, good lord. Oh, I like that it teleports us. That's actually really funny. Welcome to Razat Han.
Thavnair, home to city-state Razat Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
There it is. Oh no.
Against such an insidious foe.
Ow. Oh no. Oh, pain.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Kill me. Estinian, I need your lance. And I'm not talking about
Let
your
me
dick.
bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
What was the note?
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Fuck. I'll go. Home gang! Away! You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? No stopping our champion. Now quickly, find Estinian before he... Oh, poor Yonjay. Estinian. Estinian. I see him. He's right there. Oh, he's right there. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. By the Manusa, a traveler. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amralassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is farmed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavner, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not one, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Though, the price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Astidian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Astidian using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Astidian, please. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me? Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Okay. I'm gonna attune to the ether right before we go back up. I feel pain. Oh. Right. Ether compass doesn't exist anymore. Right. Here, drink. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Astidian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us Tataru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. This was so worth. Right, Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. Just nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphato could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? All our heinous merchants so unscrupulous. I expected the observer group to put up more of a fight. I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Razathan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and though their intermingling a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Razathan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Cool. So, question. How are we supposed to fly? That's what I'm wondering, honestly. Oh, also, now that levels have been increased, I gotta level my Chocobo, yo. Heck yeah. Welcome, traveler. That's right, we're open for business again. Can't sit wallowing when there's sales to be made, am I right? So got any bi-colored gemstones you're willing to part with? Alright. This is a much larger map from what it looks like. That's fine. Look at that. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? Just how I used to wear it, a functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Kyurgians removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. It's the yogurt. It really is, yeah. On low tide. His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Show, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting, though the mere sight of it may be. Man, look at this place. It's so vibrant. Like, it's just so bright. A crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Well, no, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight to see in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narun Naner. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine, after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives, thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Interesting. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kazal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you can pay Kazil a visit. He'll be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water. The Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Seeing a lot more Al Ra nowadays. The Damascans aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Ah, but this will be an enormous loss! Alright, forget about the Damascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kazal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Sorry. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kazal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Is this our Beast Tribe introduction? Aw, the elephant man is sad. Oh no! Oh no, buddy! Yes, can I help you? Can I help you, Matsya? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kazal too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. A fisherman's friend. Amasia regards something. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventure, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Sure, I can do that. I've sold stuff before. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events that to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yeldamad. I will observe you and learn. Matsia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Matsia behind by entering a different area. Yeah. Alright, that's easy enough. Right. To travel to unfamiliar places and speak with unfamiliar peoples. Your conversational skills must be astounding. Yes. Fish, I got fish here. Fresh fish, straight from the seas, pulls them into your mouth. How fare you of late? Would love to get the first one. Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remained there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out here. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Seeking meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Those days will come again before you know it. Till then, stay safe. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger! When you bait me like that, how could I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. See how it's done, Matsia? Hells yeah. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallows cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Hey, you succeed in making a sale. Bitchin'. See, Matsuo, we got this. Easy, man. Easy, dude. Heck yeah, man. That's how it's done, dude. That's how it's done. Alright, how about this guy over here? Nashreen. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be expert quality. Amra shamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? You know, when I think on it, I'm not so sure. Rather than hungry, perhaps I've been feeling unfulfilled, and I try to fill the void by gorging on food I like. Do you like fish? Fish? I do like fish, as a matter of fact. Why do you ask? Oh, so you're a fishmonger! Apologies for the misunderstanding. Seeing as you're here, do you happen to have Akyali sardine? They're perfect in a spicy soup. Do we have Akyali sardines? We certainly do, madam. And if you like it spicy, I also recommend them pickled in oil with a generous amount of chilies. Oh, that does sound like a wonderful challenge. I didn't have fish in mind at first, but I dare say I'll enjoy these. Thank you. Making another sale, baby. How we do? Dude, I sold stuff in Reunion. I know how this works. I know how this freaking works, man. Hells yeah, dude. Matsuya, we got this. We're doing great so far. Do I hope that we can make it to 3 or 3? Oh, we're gonna make it 3 or 3, Matsuya. Trust me on that. I'm seeing so many freaking portals everywhere because everyone's playing Reaper and they're just jumping ahead with the portals. Seeing portals everywhere. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ooh. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Not like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, if the better to be prepared. And how do you intend to do that? By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. Do we have anything suitable, Matsuya? Oh, we do have some dried products too. Thavnarian cucumber and papaya fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount. Truly, by all means, I'll take them all. There you go. Easy. You remember what I told you earlier, that I preserve what I catch, which serves to show the importance of being attentive. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Booyah, baby! Again, I sold shit in Reunion. I know how this works. I know what I'm doing. Talk to Matsuya. Come, let us return to the pier. I wish to thank you properly for your kind help. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell it to everyone you approached. Any merchant in Razat Han would be envious of your success. Watching you at work was truly inspiring. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kazal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya? Kazal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. By myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kazal. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage, somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Interesting. Side quests. Okay. Okay. What you guys been up to? There you are. Gotten over the ether sickness, have you? Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eurasia. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call for the lunar primal. Business as usual for the Talafaroi. Stepchild. What's this? Oh, is this maybe like an ether? Is this maybe like an ether current quest? Or is this? Yep. All right, stepchild. We'll do these in conjunction, just because ether currents. Ogle's looking around in trepidation. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Your face! It is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadam. I am Ogle of the Katayan. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? These are not like the Azim steppe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me. If you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee, as fast and as far as you can. Your tales were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kenkana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. Sure, why not? So it looks like we don't get bonus experience from like food and bust and stuff like that. That's just combat experience, I guess. Yeah, through battle. Yeah, we'll do ether current quests as they come around, just because of, yeah, like we might, like, if I don't do them now, man, I don't want to have to circle back. So this might be, I wonder if this is a series of quests. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kakana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? No. It's not my problem. Welcome to Yedama, traveler. I am Kakama, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. May I have your name? It's for her, actually. She just is afraid. Shoen Ogle, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matanga? Is your companion quite all right? She's a little afraid. Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Fighting? I can fight, lest you doubt my skills is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chakrazo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and asked that I send any prospective protectors their way, should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. Oh, these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Arca Sodara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Sho, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam, and half the reward of this task will be yours. Girl, I just want the ether current, so I'm in. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yeldamad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. And that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Okay. Sure. Oh. Ah. Heck yeah. Dust Mother, give me courage. Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous. Is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him, being harmed. Perfect. I must say, this is less than ideal. Many people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by, Arca Sodara? I have met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. I'm glad that, like, Ogle has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Cool. I'm glad that the all the Matanga are just like, oh, you're afraid of the other Matanga. That makes sense. Yeah. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Bunch of people fighting elephants. Oh, hey, this is our first time with the music. Boom. Tusks, trunks, bone-crunching feet. Ogle, come on. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. Ogle, are you okay? What happened? Did you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught me we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Sho, but why did you follow me? I didn't. I was on patrol. We were to patrol? Forgive me. I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. I wonder how many ether currents we're supposed to get to fly. Since they got rid of the ether compass, I would assume it's probably like 10 just to make it worth something. But it might just be 5 because that's what it usually is. Deep breaths, let it wash over you. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from Kakana. Right, I suppose we report to Kankana then. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnair rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please, accept your payment, half each as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you, if so. The Matanga along the way. I had no such troubles in Doma or Kugane, I assure you. This is different. This is a series, so this might unlock this maybe will unlock other stuff, so let's keep going with the series. Kakana looks at you expectantly. Ready to tackle another job then? This one was registered by a local fisherman, asking for help with marauding monsters. Ordinarily, the Radiant Host keeps the worst of the wildlife in check, but these days, there just haven't been enough blades to spare. You'll want to speak with the fisherman himself for the details. I couldn't read the scrawl he left for a name, but he's an Arkasadara and should be found fishing the waters from the western shore. Wait, another Matanga? Sure, you can always use more coin, yes? Because I could certainly benefit from your wise and experienced company. Sure. A fine pair of hunters we shall make. Come, let us speak with this Arkasadara fisherman. No, there are some. Interesting. Why? So then, am I supposed to get a new ether compass? I might have to go get a new one. I must overcome this. Come to take care of the monsters, have you? About damn time. We're fine when we're out on the water, of course, but even a fisher needs to walk on the land every now and again, and the trails grow more perilous by the day. I managed to sneak through without a scratch so far, but friends of mine haven't been so fortunate. Talk to the others around here, they'll tell you. I might need your help with that show. Speaking with Arkasadara is still challenging for me. Should we do this together then? Yes, fine. Good idea. Alright. You want to hear about monsters? I saw 3 big brutes on my way from Akyali to Yodomad. Never seen the like around these parts before. You want a story? When I left Akyala the other day, I almost walked straight into a fiend with a tongue as long as my arm. Barely escaped being gobbled up on the spot. I need no one holding my hand to ask a few simple questions, but I would not refuse the company when Matanga are involved. Attacked by the wildlife? Oh yes, while I was hauling a catch back to town, dropped the lot and fled for my life. The roads used to be safe enough, but now... So, do you understand now why we had to send for help? I understand that you have a problem with long-tongued brutes terrorizing your roads. Those creatures are what we call Pasaka, Without the army sending out regular patrols, it seems the inland monsters have begun expanding their territories. They've forgotten their fear of us, and that's when people start dying. I need you to remind them. Once you've found and slain these overly bold Pasaka, I ask that you bring me one of their carcasses. There's something I've been curious about. Very well, let us make of this a contest, shall we? The first to topple a Pasaka is the victor. Never seen anyone so eager to throw herself headlong into a Pasaka's jaws. Shouldn't you be chasing after her? Ah, she's probably gonna be fine. Probably. Gaja. Big elephant. Oh, right. These don't cost beast gauge anymore. Upheaval and Onslaught don't cost beast gauge anymore. Right. Forgot about that. Right. Just no GCD. Hells yeah, man. Ha! First kill is mine! Grandmother always said that the hunter should be swift like a diving yole. Would you mind tracking down the other two? Once they saw what I did to their friend, they fled to the northwest. I can hold this lump back to the beach while you finish the hunt. You would be alone with the Arkasadara. Pa! My fear of Matanga has begun to ebb somewhat. Now go, before some other poor soul crosses paths with those monsters. They look interesting enough. Which one's mine, so we're just gonna assume that they're all mine. Cool. Surging Tempest. Ah. Ah, there you are. Your friend is stronger than she looks. We had to load the carcass onto a boat to carry it away. What are the Pasaka's packmates? Did you find them? Both slain then. That is good. Of course she slew them. Songs of Show's deeds are sung across the steppe. My aching arms would like to know why you wanted the remains, though. Why else? To make use of its parts. The scales can be spun into silver, and the meat will fill our pots. The bones and teeth we can craft into hooks and other tools. We kill nothing for the sake of killing, even murderous monsters. The 2 bodies you left behind will serve as a warning to others of their kind. If it keeps them away, then no more blood needs to be shed. It seems our tribes share similar customs when it comes to using every part of the kill. As grandmother always said, be not wasteful of the lives you take to sustain your own. You are so very different from your kin, the Gajasura. Oh, so that's why you've been avoiding my gaze. If your only experience with Matanga has been our brutal cousins, then you'll find the Arkasadara an agreeable lot by comparison. Might even make a few friends, eh? Here's your payment, and well earned, I'd say. Another job finished. We should report to Kankana that she might strike it from her list. Let me know when you are done basking in the success of our hunt, and we can return to Yedilmad. Ogle repays her favors. Ogle is tapping her foot impatiently. Ready then? I've been counting the contents of my coin purse. I have enough to buy passage on a ship, but as for food and other supplies, well, I would feel more comfortable with the pay from one more job weighing down my belt. You can see me through just one more, yes? At the very least, let us make our report to Kankana and ask what else she has on offer. Come, show me how fleet of foot you are, champion. I'll show you how fleet of foot I am. So we have to... So the Ether Compass no longer has to be put into... Man. It can't be, it's no longer in our key item slots. That's interesting. Okay. The northeast. I'm going northwest. Alright, I'll take care of rogue ether currents later. Probably not on stream, just because, well, no, we should do them on stream actually. Primarily just because we'll go over, like, they'll be around close enough to find them. If it's under 300, easy, but we'll probably find them as we go through MSQ. Joe, safely back from your work on the shore, I see. But where is Ogle? My coin purse. Some slippery son of a Zoe snatched it from me. Brazen as you please, I lost sight of him in the market, along with all my worldly wealth. How am I to pay for lodgings or food? Already my belly cries in protest. Oh, you poor thing, and after all the good work you've done for us, you will stay with me tonight, I insist. You would take me in? I saw that. You looked me right in the eye. Finally warming up to us, Arcasadar, are you? I can barely see you through the tears, but yes, maybe now I can stand to be in the same room as a Mataga. Some of them anyway. I'm glad to hear it. Here, and I'll lend you a few coins as well. We can't have you running around without a guild to your name. Thank you. In fact, why don't we head to my house now? We can all fill that complaining belly of yours. You're more than welcome to join us, show. Alright, 117 northeast. There. So you still need the ether compass. It's just not in your key items anymore. That's very, very interesting. What else is in my key items? Nothing. Huh. I think I would rather have it bind in my key items, honestly. 51 north. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You're kidding me. Dude, what is this nonsense? I can't get up there. It's blocked. Oh my god. That's so dumb. That's dumb. I hate it. I'm mad. Dude, I'm freaking mad. It's right there. Oh, I'm so pissed. Whatever. That's... God. And the ether compass always detects the closest one. So it's gonna be that one until I go somewhere else. Oh, I'm so pissed. I'm so angry. I'm actually so mad. Oh, Joe, something terrible has happened. I've been robbed. We saw a boy jumping out of the window as we approached, and when I looked inside, all my belongings have been turned inside out. Ogle set off in pursuit of the thief, but hasn't returned. Do you think you could catch up with her and see if everything's all right? I'll look up here, and you can meet me back in my offices when you found her. stung. I lost him again. I swear it was the same Urian boy who made off with my coin purse. His size, his clothing, it all matches. I was willing to cut my losses and earn more gil, but this insult to my host, it will not stand. Grandmother always said to repay one's favors, and by the Dusk Mother, I mean to do just that. Will you help me find justice for Kakana? Leave it to me. Then we start by asking around for more information. I have a feeling we are not the only ones who have fallen afoul of this thieving urchin. The swifter we act, the better our chances, yes? I say we split up, gather what clues we can, and then meet back at Kankana's offices. Ooh, this plot is thickened. This is secondhand information, mind you, but I hear that the thief you're looking for is barely more than a child. Sad, isn't it? How terrible things have become that a young boy is forced into a life of crime just to survive. I feel no remorse. I'm about to learn. This dirty little street urchin's gonna learn today. There was another robbery. I wonder if it's the same boy I found in my house the other day. He yelled that he was sorry, and when I saw the desperation on his face, I didn't have the heart to chase after him. Where's this last piece of information? No, it's too far away. Where is it? Maybe on the docks, maybe? Oh, there. The recent rash of pickpocketing? Oh yes, I've heard several stories. They say it's likely the work of the same criminal. That wasn't information. That was not helpful information. Well, champion, what have we discovered? So, our tale was a familiar one, and what I heard from the local children was even more disturbing. They tell me a man, a stranger, approached them with the promise of work and easy coin. I have no proof this offer is connected with the recent robberies, but it does seem suspicious. And if this stranger truly is recruiting young ones to steal for him, then he is the one I would punish for these crimes. We just need to find him first. Razat Han closing its gates left many struggling to make a living, and the appearance of that ghastly tower sparked a chain of events that still has the Radiant Host spread too thin on many fronts. Under the circumstances, a rise in crime is to be expected. We are fortunate, then, to have the two of you here to act on behalf of our lawkeepers, so please accept this as payment. We cannot expect you to work on an empty stomach. The Yellowmad Hunt. Ogle is eager to see justice served. A new hunt begins. Come, we must track down the one behind all this. But we're still not sure if the stranger is actually involved in the robberies, let alone where to start looking for him. There's a simple way to find out. We lure our boy thief into stealing from me again. If what we suspect is true, then he will likely take any ill-gotten gains directly to his patron. So I will play the part of an unguarded traveler, flaunting a heavy purse or some such. So you keep watch for the little pickpocket and be ready to follow him when he makes his move. Should he lead you to some shadowy figure, then I want you to herd them both to the west. I will circle around and be lying in wait to spring an ambush. That's really quite clever, Ogle. I'm impressed. Grandmother always said, if you want to catch the big fish, don't spare the bait. The same idea applies to slippery criminals. Right then, let us take our places in the town square and lay the trap for our quarry. I will try to make the lure something obvious so you can see it being stolen from afar. There's our dirty little street urchin. Oh! Magic. Time to catch a street urchin and deliver some justice. Follow your quarry from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or if you fall too far behind. Should you fail, return to the starting point to reattempt the objective. Oh, shit. Alright, the hunt is on. Your destination will not appear on the map while following. Right. I like that it gives you a little arrow just to see, like, the cone to see the distance. That's good. And the area in which they're facing. Oop. The boy thief has led you to a suspicious-looking Arcasadara man. Is this that? Yeah, Peanut! I tuned into your stream earlier this afternoon and saw that you were in Charlian, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to Thavnair instead. Yeah. Yeah, we're in Thavnair right now. We're doing just a small side quest chain, because it was part of for an ether current, so I was curious as to what else was going on. Oh, you're a proper little scoundrel, aren't you? Nice work. I'll fence the rest of the goods, and then you'll get your cut. Stop there, thief! God damn it, Rakashir! I told you to check for tails! You want your family to learn of our arrangement? Now run! That is an elephant man, that is correct. The robbers have fled westwards. Chase after them. Mount to me! East. 184 east. Is that still this ether current over here? Because if it is, we're gonna have a problem. I hope it's not. East is... Oh, well... No, Well, maybe I can get to it, actually. No! 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 Why? Sag. No! This is bull! This is fucking bullshit! Dude! It's right fucking there, but it's in a different... Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this so much. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. And the worst part is that the compass points to the closest ether current. So unless I'm somewhere else, unless there's another ether current that's closer. Oh my god, that's so annoying. That's so upsetting. Like, legitimately. That's so very, very upsetting. Oh, Jesus, Ogle, you killed him. My god. My apologies, Sho. I intended to circle around as planned, but when I heard how he yelled at the child, my rage could not be contained. Grandmother always said, those who prey on the weak are undeserving of mercy, so I beat him senseless. Fool of a Motango. When he awakes, he will find himself in the custody of the Radiant Host. Miss, I'm sorry you got hurt because of me, and I'm sorry for taking your belongings. Apology accepted, young one. It is a brave thing to admit when you are wrong. Help me explain the situation to your law keepers, and we can steer you back onto the right path. If you say so, miss. I will cart this refuse to the nearest guardhouse. Pray inform Kankana of our success. It's like the Sea of Clouds all over again. It really is, though. It really do be like the Sea of Clouds all over again, and it feels so bad. But at least with the Sea of Clouds, it's like you kind of have at least a better idea. Like, a Sea of Clouds, you can kind of finagle your way there for the most part. This is just cruel. Like, the fact that it's literally right there, and the game just goes, yeah, nah, you're not going there right now. Like, that's just cruel and unusual. I don't think I've ever been so tempted, like, I don't think I've ever been teased so much by an ether current, and then be like, wow, I literally can't get it. Ogle, is everything alright? Sho told me what happened. All is well. They began interrogating the man before I left, and he was blubbering about where he stashed the stolen goods. The soldiers planned to recover the cash and return the items to their rightful owners. Praise be to the sisters. There were certain personal articles, things very dear to me, that I had thought lost forever. Oh, I should also mention Rakashir, our boy thief. It seems his parents were out of work and begging for scraps. His were crimes of necessity, and after seeing the considerable remorse he showed for his actions, I decided to let him keep the coin he took from me, as well as my share of the reward from the Radiant Host. As grandmother always said, children are the greatest treasure of all. I can hardly let him and his family starve now, can I? Well, you're right back where you started, so that's cool. I can earn it back again easily enough, and since I have tamed my fear of the Arca Sudara, there is no need to rush. I will take my time and explore all the wonders that this island has to offer. Thank you, Sho, for staying at my side this long, but I think I continue on alone. Speaking of which, Kankana, have you any new tasks available? Oh, my dear Ogle, I have the perfect job for you. I actually have business with the employer myself, so we can head off together if you like. Now, all's well that ends well. There you go, Sho. I hadn't forgotten your half of the reward. May your adventures be many and your hunts successful. Ogle, I feel like you need this more than I do, but I guess that's fine. Alright, sweet. Wow, we're almost to 81, huh? Wild. Wild. Alright, we will... I don't have any money, so here's your money. Exactly. It's like, Ogle, I think you know what? It's fine. It's fine, I guess. It's fine. Alright, we'll continue with MSQ, excuse me, in a bit, but I'm gonna be right back, actually. Oh, my mic is muted. It's fine. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arcasadar were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best that you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell of us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities, in the old tongue it means. But not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time, we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge, and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? Wonderful! Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt exists before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. God, there's so... I'm out. Too many Imperials. I'm fucking outie. Alright, 186 yalms to the south. There we go. I found a new ether current, thank God. 129 south. There, I see it. Northeast. Okay. Yeah, something this close that's northeast is probably the one that I can't get to, so. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasvida. They're free at the moment as it happens. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The men Minusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Mirga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Huh, that's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Minusia and the Mirga deities, who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Minusia, the Mirga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Minusia coveted the might of the Mirga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Minusia have worn animal faces, and the Mirga the limbs of men. Interesting. Thank you. What are you learning? A charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to this story heritage giveth them new life. Where's Estinian? What's he doing? Where is Estinian? There he is. Looking out on the beach, doing nothing. God damn it. Damn it, Estinian. Mark you that platform out on the water. Some men are a shrine, perhaps? I was like, is there an ether current there? And do I need to be concerned about it? Probably not. Hopefully not. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust? While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Oh, baby. There they are. There they are. They are Minusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. To her right, so this is, okay, wait, hold on. This is Cindy, this is Sandy, and then this is Mindy, right? On the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. No, yes. No, wait. Is this Mindy? No. This is Cindy, Sandy, and Mindy, right? I think so. Because they said to her right. Yeah. Okay. Oh god, it's them! Yeah, I know, it's them! It's them! Oh god! Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. My god. My god. In like fashion to the Minusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Mirga, if I may ask? The Mirga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in time of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too. Fucking heathens! Fucking heretics! Estidian weeps the lance out. Let me at him! Let me at him! Like, bad. Estidian, back. It's down. We're good, dude. We're chill. We're chill now. It's said that an ancestor of the Sartrap, that's the ruler of Razat Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the Satrap. Legend holds that if ever the Satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. Cindy, heal your sister. Nah, maybe later. Don't wanna. Estidian and dragons are friends now. Dragons are friends, not heretics. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. And that is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we are to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Oh. The Great Work. Matsuya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Ah, I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Alright. Alright, Matsuya, fucking calm down, bro. Calm down, dude. She's a potato, I bet. She's obviously a freaking Lalafell, obviously. 336 to the northeast? Is that? It's not this one anymore. We passed that one. Yeah, this is a different one. This is a different ether current. All of Kryle's friends are. That is not untrue. 174 to the east. No! No! You would bait me again, cruel fate! I fucking hate this. I hate this place. I hate Thabnair. This nation can burn in hell. I hate this place. Fuck these ether currents, dude. Fuck this. I'm mad. I'm actually just like so pissed. Like with Calusia, at least there was a giant ass wall that we couldn't get out, like we couldn't get a top of. This is just, it's right there. And yet it's we're fucking cock blocked. And I'm so angry about it, actually. I'm so upset by it all. I was about to bring, yeah, like at least with Calusia, it's like it's probably atop this giant ass cliff. Oh well, okay, like can't get up there. No, this is just like it's right there, idiot. Get fucked. And I'm just straight up mad. Also, this place is a time. This is a place. 491 northeast. Okay. Oh, please make it. Nailed it. .519 northeast. Okay. Is this man lying on the ground? That's not good. That's not good. They're all sleeping, right? Ooh. Okay, one of them's alive. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's chill.
What happened here?
They're just napping. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
Are they really?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Wait, are they really just sleeping? I was just joking. I thought they were actually dead. What?
Oh, we have guests.
Yeah? Hi?
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Sup?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
New scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Hello? What's happening?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
What's happening?
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Oh?
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Ah, we're spies! Get them! Kill them.
Of course. You're the one Cryo sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Hello!
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That dragon's a slave. Estinian can smell the bullshit.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Hello, sir.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
You haven't cleaned your lance, Estinian? What the? Oh my god. Estinian! Oh, dude. Dude. How? It's been since Heaven's Ward, dude. You've... Clean your shit, Estinian. What the fuck is wrong with you? He walked around for how long covered in dragon blood? That doesn't make it better. That makes it so much worse. And the fact that he walked around so long in that shitty blood-covered armor, and then he got new armor. He didn't clean his fucking lance? What the fuck, man? Oh my god.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Okay, that's a little different. That one's a little different. A little complicated.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
I don't think he knows how.
See here.
Jump, Estinian, jump. Get out of there.
Come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Get out of there, Estinian, jump. Get out of there, man.
Cease your shoving. So help me.
He's dead. He's fucking dead. Rip. Iriange knows. Rip Estinian. First character death of the game.
Your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Well, let's hope so, but we'll see. He's fine.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
I don't like how mysterious this kid is. I don't like that he, like, was first eyeing Estinian, and then he's like, when Estinian was like, how'd you get those scales? And the kid was just like, oh, wouldn't you like to know, Dragon Boy? Like, I don't like this kid. This kid's makes me uncomfortable. There's definitely something up about this kid. And I'm going to guess, that dragon's actually a slave. He's like Halaric, but extra creepy. Yeah. Like, well, I wouldn't say he's creepy. I think he's just really sketch. Like, he's like Halaric, but the sketchy version. Is it? It's probably in this house, right? Yeah. Oh, for the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration. But on this occasion, I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to Estinian. Tis said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Matsia. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Cryo herself is tied up with another investigation, Sho is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions? Indeed we do. As of now, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. One of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales, proved the most promising. Owing to the etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Alright, what exactly do we do? Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. Estinian's actually dead. We've actually just lost Estinian, no joke. But as for your task, we only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Yeah, I'm Already being in this little town, I'm already just like, I cannot wait to be able to fly in this place. .555 to the east. It's still probably connecting this one, I think. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and a many sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Wait a second. Wait, I just had ether sickness not too long ago. You mean to tell me that if I fail this stress test, I'm gonna get ether sickness again? Well, that's not fun. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Oh, jeez. Look at it. Look at the little lamp. Look at this. Look how cute it is. And it hops along. I want this as a minion. This is cute. Readying ether. Please stand back. Ready to discharge. Test subject. Oh. Warning. Discharging ether. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirm resuming test. Please follow. Okay. Oh, I can't follow it. Damn it. Okay. Gotta stand back a little farther. You are struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Why would my bowels be not holding? That's concerning. We'd like to test how resistant to radiation you are by bombarding you repeatedly with deadly levels of radiation. You shouldn't die. Probably. Science! Isn't it fun? You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. I wish you could just follow this thing. I do actually like the fact that it's like, please stand back, so you have to actually stand back, and then it's like, okay, now come forward for discharge. Like, that's actually really, that's clever. That's cute. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Thanks, Deepa. I appreciate it. Ah, you returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Mm-hmm. Kind of a big deal, you know? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Nidana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. Shadowed footsteps. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arkasudara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. .468 east. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, show! Huh? Dude, that's actually so nice at the fact that I can activate Surging Tempest with just using my Overpower and Mithril. Oh, that's so nice. That's actually so amazing. That feels so good. And also, I keep forgetting that Upheaval doesn't cost Beast Gauge anymore. It's so cool! It's so cool! Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope? Psh. Please, nothing can hurt me. I'm a warrior, baby. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. And eventually 2 charges of Onslaught, which will be wild. Or 3, I mean. Yeah, we have 2 charges of Onslaught now. We get 2 charges of Onslaught, and eventually we'll get 3 charges. And ooh. Ooh! So good. So good. Warrior, baby. Warrior. Ah, oh, so satisfying, truly. So satisfying. Also, okay, this is like a connecting to the continent. That's good, actually. 227 northwest. 203 northwest. You motherfuckers. You fucks. I hate this place. I actually hate this place so much. I hate Razatan. Why? I hate Razatan so much with a passion. In a matter of minutes, Razatan has easily become my least favorite place in all of the world. I fucking hate it here so much. And here we are, Kajia's footsteps. Kajia was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Gunbreaker literally gets 1 new skill, and it's at 90. Everything else is a trait. Honestly, I'm pretty okay with it. I said this earlier, but I was expecting my hotbars to I was expecting to redo all my hotbars because that's what I had to do for Shadowbringers. There was I spent probably a good half an hour redoing hotbars when I first started playing Shadowbringers. And so the fact that my warrior hotbars are literally basically the same, I was like, okay, I'm fine with this. I'm super fine with it, honestly. And I do like the fact that everything that you get leveled is more so a trait, because one, we don't get a whole lot of traits, to be honest. Like, we really don't. And it does kind of make it feel like, oh, we're actually, you know, expanding and growing and learning and stuff like that. Also, because since I play on controller, like, it helps so much with button flow.
Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Do you trust the satrap?
Completely. Without the satrap and his line, Rajadhan would not exist.
Okay.
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra.
The Gajasura and Arkasodra.
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the war like Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Yes, nothing bad ever happens when displacing one of the native races. I mean, technically, it's worked out so far. It's worked out so far, apparently. So I don't know.
And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Interesting. Interesting. I want to believe that the satrap is a good guy. At the same time, I'm very curious as to like whether he's been tempered or something.
I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to
know that
construct
name?
such handy talismans
know that name?
would be counterproductive to my plans.
I can't help but feel like I know that name. But I don't know. I don't know. It seems
yet,
familiar, but I don't
I
think
find
so.
myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Oh, hey, that guy. Yeah, good old Fandango. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Show, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please, accept it as a token of my gratitude. A boy's errand. Little does Nadana know that she is about to send you on another errand. That's usually how it be. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nadana. It would seem the stores of Gigantskal are running low. What? But well, last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Uyanje told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you'd like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Sho, though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the giant skull? In case you're not familiar, giant skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found is aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Sure, I've done errands before. It's fine. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nadana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Hamsa? What's a Hamsa? Oh snap. Great heist. Alchemist or dancer? It's above. Yeah, I definitely can't wait to be able to fly in this little town. No, it's below me on the shore. Ow. Alchemist or dancer? Jellamuk is concerned about a colleague. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajia's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? You're too kind. She should be in Kajia's footsteps. Keep an eye out for a hero with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet one of the students of Baldessian. Those are probably the whatever, the dodo birds. Yeah, it's probably them. It's 515 here. Okay. Very important. Yeah, we have some 510. We have 3 510 things, I believe. Everything else is 530. No, 4 510 things. That's fine. 4 510 things. Yeah, that should honestly serve us well enough. I'm not terribly concerned. And then the 530 should be fine. Oh, we're almost level 81 though. Eee, exciting. Very exciting. What do you mean I need to get back to work? Oh, have I really been out that long? I should really go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the wall so you can make sure the stage is in order. Okay. Some of the paint is worn off. It could use a fresh coat. The cloth wavers exquisitely in the wind. No problems here. There's a small hole in the floor. That can't be good. Any problems? The floor and the paint? I'll have to fix them the next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Baldessian, would you? You are? And here I was delegating you menial tasks. If I had known, I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmira at one time. I wanted to see the realms as I traveled for performances. And maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Hey, I know who that is. I play dancer. Great work. Teleport. Ah, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of our thanks. Heyo. Okay. Here are our Hamsa show. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. You are ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Okay. Whee! Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. That spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Hagda, a word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manusia against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. That was weird that it forcibly... Okay. To the left and requiring no introductions is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. My camera! I don't like that it's taking my camera hostage. This is weird. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. So the Radiant Host, I assume, is like the police force? Or is it the military? Well, who should it be but young Vashon, on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment for one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray that you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen, thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Sho Shin of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Sure, yeah. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'd be glad of any tidings you could share. You two, bring Vashon the latest report, and answer any questions he may have. $71 east. there, right? North. Yep, I see it. $453 east. I don't know. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. They want to watch the world burn. What? They want to die, and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. It occurs to me I haven't yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Not really. So, it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls from outside aid to be answered. You wish to know about the towers? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunir. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Razathan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your accounts. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Though the Hamza appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamza Hatchery to mount again. Southeast. I'm glad that I can still use my ether compass. 445 southeast. I don't know how far this is going to take me. 96 southeast. I think it's still going to be on this other side. I think. $182. 141. 113. 86. Oh, good. It's right here. Oh, thank God. Ah, shit. I'm gonna have to go back. That sucks. Oh, well. It's fine. Worth it. Got an ether current. 250 east. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That ain't freaking happening, yo. God, this place is so colorful. Oh, we should fill out the rest of this beach section. Chamrush. There's some deep sections in the water. I wonder where they lead. Alright. Back again. See if we can hit this and then we'll go around like that. Perfumed rise. Ow. Ow. I would join the fate, but I really don't want to have to get off the dodo and then go get the dodo again. I really don't want to do it, so. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. Okay. Alright. Now we can go do the fate. Oh no, did they change Nascent Wind again? Grant Nascent Flash to... Can I really not? No way. Did they really change it again? Nascent Flash, Nascent Glance. Oh, wait. Okay, no, we're fine. Raw Intuition also works with Nascent Flash. Okay. So Raw Intuition now heals, but Nascent Flash is we have to actually give to it. Okay. I'm fine with that. That's okay. I also get to be like so upset, but like what? Why the fuck? No, we're good. We're good. Raw Intuition now does what it's what we do now, so it's cool. We're cool. Alright, anyways, northeast, 176. Where'd you get the ether? Peanut? That's not a stupid question. Because I didn't know either. Go to, what you do, you go to duty, go to collection, and it's right there and there. And then you can just set it to a hotbar. Because I honestly, Peanut, I had literally the exact same question. I did not understand it. Like, the fact that it wasn't in my key items just threw me off. Like, I was like, that's weird. And then I was like, wait a minute. Does that mean that I don't need the ether compass now? Or do I still need it? Yeah. I didn't know either. Literally didn't in my head. Like, it tells you too. That's like, it's in your collections. And that went completely over my head. Like, yeah, it's a little annoying, but I get it. Like, I sort of get it, but at the same time, it is kind of dumb. All right, 279 southeast. It's probably down here, if I had to guess. Hi, this is indeed the Giant Skull Grounds, and I am Zenhua. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say. But of course, they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Tipping the scale. Zenua has a sack of Giant Skull for you. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Okay, I can go back to Nidana. We're actually gonna do a little bit of exploring, because if I can get to this continent and then explore through here, that might be well worth to try and do. Because how many ether currents are we still missing? I'm missing 5. Like, that's so worth it I can actually get through here. See if they'll let me in. Nope. Alright. Ah, welcome back, Sho. Dare I hope you have the Giant Skull? Here you go. Oh my, such fine specimens! Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Hey, Asinian, you're not dead.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Poor Astidian.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like, geez,
That said,
Yanje.
if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Oh yeah, Thancred? Tell me more about this orgy of pain and suffering. Oh yeah, Thancred?
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Oh yeah, Thancred? Thancred enjoys suffering. Oh yeah, Thancred? Dude, Thancred's into it. He's so into it.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear.
Guys, this was the bro squad. What is this, dude? We're the bro squad, guys.
Similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Yeah. Hey, get back here, you! Prissy little bitch, get back here! I saw him.
What is it? What did you see?
It was Fandango. I saw him. You can't mistake that bullcut anywhere.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
Well, we didn't know now, or then. He definitely knows now. He definitely knows now.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Ooh, interesting.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
What?
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do.
Right.
But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
That's fine. I can do either of those. Oh, you needn't ask. I got this. If I'm good at anything,
either way,
it's good.
We are fortunate to have you with us.
If I'm good at anything, it's beating the shit out of people. I want to toot my own horn.
Are you certain?
But I'm
you
pretty
wish to do
fucking
this?
good at it.
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away.
Okay.
Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Before we do that, I need to teleport here for a second and screenshot my displeasure as to why Razat Hallan deserves to burn in hell. Just needed to send that photo of just me staring longingly at this ether current, being unable to literally do anything about it. Forgetting that I'm on a mount. Oh, you'd have me go all the way up there? Oh, snap. Twin Tanya, why can't you fly? Feels bad. Feels so bad. So apparently somebody in the world has said that the SDS Fenrir, which is the Final Fantasy VII motorcycle you get from Mog Station, apparently that mount is faster than any other mounts because of it comes with its own increased mount speed and stuff like that, which unfortunately I do not have. But if you have it, apparently it is faster than the other mounts. And it's because of you need it negates the F14 is pay to win. It is. Yep, 100%. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Yeah. Yeah, feels fucking bad, dude. Yoshi P, just paying to win, 100%. Feels fucking bad. Do it. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessings are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let us be off. Heads to the Tower of Zot with Nadana. Oh, we're close. We're real close to the tower.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Did I say Zot? I did say Zot. That's what the tower's called. That's what they call it in Thavnair.
Now.
It's called the Tower of Zot.
It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Mm-hmm. Not yet. Not yet, Peanut. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Be chill. Be chill. Be cool. Be cool, man. Be cool.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Well, I mean, you're there. You did it.
A few more steps.
Don't fly too close to the sun.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Nice.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Yes. Cool. Now let's leave.
What?
Oh no. She's being kidnapped. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Or, yeah, now change. Or chain. That works too. Change, chain. It's the same difference. Oh shit. Oh, this looks so much worse. Like, this looks significantly worse than when we saw him with the, in the, other place. Ew.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that. You bitch.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! please.
Well, I mean, he can, and he is, so... Why head first? And... Tomahawk! Fuck!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
How else would you stick an elephant into a wall, Anus? I thought it would be feet first, I'll be honest.
The similarities are striking.
Really thought it would be feet first. Hey, give that back!
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Your artistry?
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Well. Oops. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Fandango? Hey! What the fuck, dude? Alright, well that's just rude.
Allow me to
now
tell
you're
you
just
a
being
story.
rude.
Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
I have done that, yes.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Wait.
At your service.
What? No! Wait a minute! What? What?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
Like the dude with the dope hat?
Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace.
Wait, so like the boss before Zandy.
Fulfill.
What?
And
No.
ripe for decay.
What the fuck?
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
What the fuck? Like the same
That
dude.
fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter, we struggled to breathe.
Amon, the dude with the dope hat and the fucking slimes and the byproducts, that boss from Crystal Tower, that dude, right?
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged
Wait, wasn't Owen the dude that that was looking for the cure for tempering? The Allegan scientist? I think it was. I think that was his name, Owen.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards. Always onwards.
Zandy.
Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
Yeah, it is
In the
him.
end,
What the fuck? I'm actually blown away. What in the world?
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work.
Dude, I'm fucking shook right now.
And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies
want
vacant
Crystal
and
Tower to be
waiting.
relevant.
Take your place.
I mean, they
amongst
did
your
put it in
peers,
MSQ.
rather than die a
It
pointless
is.
death
It
amidst
is
the ashes
MSQ
of your
now.
doomed
So.
nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself.
Dude, what the fuck? So then the Amon, the Amon that we fought in Crystal Tower is not the same as this
See what
Amon.
lies ahead.
I'm fucking, dude. I'm out. I'm fucking done. Oh, my brain, it hurts. Ah, my brain.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw.
Amon? No, it's Amon. That's how they're pronouncing
Scheme as you
Amon.
like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Dude, I can't even believe what just transpired. Like, actually. What in the world?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
Fuck you.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
That makes sense. That's fair enough. Shit. Dude, what in the world? I don't even know what even how to even think or process what has just transpired. I don't even know where to begin with what in the world just transpired. I don't even know where to start right now. I really, really don't. Ah, you're returned. But where is Mr. Nadana? Dude, I'm fucking lost. Manusia Preserve, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Dude, I can't even, what in the world? What in the fucking world? Next, you're gonna tell me that Zandy is also an Ascian, and I don't even know, man. I don't know where to begin with with all this information. I really fucking don't. Why am I walking back? Why am I walking back, man? I can just teleport. I I don't know. I really don't. I'm at a freaking loss for words. I truly am. I'm speechless. That threw me for a fucking loop, man. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Dude, Fandaniel happened, and man. So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. You must tread warily lest we endanger Nadana and the other captives. Dude, I'm fucking god. 81, dope. The satrap of Razad Han. Thancred is wearing a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nadana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, lordy. Oh, Nadana. Can you answer me this? Though Nadana was trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yes, but she's basically on one-way life support. Then we must make our warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nadana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nadana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razad Han for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. This feels like a trap. Like I don't want it to be a trap, but this definitely feels like a trap. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. This feels so... like I just... okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I want it to not be a trap, but at the same time, there have been so many points where it's like, so-and-so wants to meet you, and it's like, ah, cool, haha, backstab, and I'm like, god damn it. We'll hit this fate on our way there. Cool. Yeah, we'll try to do any fates that come into the come across our path. Demons in the harem. So this is one half of Razadhan, and then I guess this is going to be the next half, I suppose. Hopefully crossing this border will allow us to hit the rest of the ether currents, though. So I'm looking forward to that. Ow. When last I visited, the city was brimming with life. I expect the tower has dampened the mood somewhat. Be it here or in Eorzea, all share in the desire to deliver the captives. Thus, united, I pray that we may join in common cause with the satrap. Of the satrap, I only know the common tidbits, that though the position is hereditary, he is not considered a sovereign, and that, despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Given the esteem in which the locals hold him, however, it's safe to assume he's good at his job. We could do far worse for an ally. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Ooh, look
a
at that
vast
eye.
rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Ruds at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
So the narrator, yes, the narrator is Emmett Selk. Yep, Emmett Selk is the narrator of...
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Oh hey, that's the door that for the dungeon or for the thing. Welcome to Razadhan.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Dude, I love the accents in this game. Like Razat Han, Thavnair, the whole place is supposed to be heavily, heavily influenced by, you know, Indian culture. And, like, you can see that everywhere. And it's just hearing the voice actors and the accents of all the people, it just feels so
Your Excellency,
real.
may I present our honored visitors?
Like, it's so real and, like, so alive. And it feels so cool.
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
His Excellency.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan.
Okay.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale.
Makes me feel like Spider-Man. Yes. I don't know.
Such
I don't know that
deeds ought to be
reference.
recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Dude, a lot of outright representation, and I am fucking here for it. Well, not everything went to plan. There's some bumps.
I assume you speak of Nadana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman. That it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
When the PS4 Spider-Man came,
I think not.
out, the most common review was "You feel like Spider-Man." Ah.
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
I knew it was a trap!
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
Not the actual satrap? No, the dragon!
You as assistants to the students of Baldessian, but you are known to me.
My god.
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
What if it was Ball 3? Dude, my brain, you would have watched me my brain would have snapped. You would have watched me from just the sheer shock. I would have gone brain dead. Of just like, what is this? The mega plot twist. Imagine.
Vritra. The first sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Imagine the plot twist. Would have been
Mine
amazing.
elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last thrashed.
Okay. Vritra.
Well, isn't this a surprise?
Huh.
We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
I am righteousness, and righteousness shall prevail.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility.
Goddamn hears.
When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz at Han.
Wow.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
You're just a figurehead.
A charade.
Oh my god.
And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Dude, that's wild. That's fucking wild.
Many envy the great world.
So Vitra just Vitra rules a country.
Then the fires of war would burn.
This is literally a country ruled by a dragon, but in secret. That's so fucking, dude. That's so cool. That's actually so fucking baller.
My people, those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Wow.
Your eye. It was taken.
Dragon Illuminati. Oh. He's only got one eye.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
I'm sorry, what? You gross. Yes, I agree, Peter. Fucking gross. I'm sorry. You need to repeat that again. I'm sorry. You have what? I'm sorry.
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
So that's why.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
So that's why Vashad was so. It's his raven. It's dragon. Yeah, that's why Vashad was so interested in Estinian. Like, of course you'd want to know because Estinian knows or suspects.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
Dude.
Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
That's not his last name. I don't remember what his last name is, but it definitely isn't that. Or maybe it was a fake name he used in Charlian. Maybe it was that, actually. It's probably a fake name. Because I'm like, that's not his name.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs.
Yeah, Estinian used a different name when he went to Charlian. I can't remember what it was now. It was something dumb. Made a big deal out of it.
All I need know of thee for now.
But I was like, wait a minute.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz at Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
And thus you would have us be the soldiers.
Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
Dude. I'm...
Thou and thy
like, I don't know how to process.
Most recently, thou didst cast
I could feel my brain melting. trying to process all of what is happening.
The scions have proven themselves.
Political subject is too much. It really is, though. It really is. I'm just fucking blown away. Like we all knew Vitra had some sort of play in it. I didn't expect him to fucking rule a country. Like, God fucking Christ. On top of that, I didn't expect the sussy baka child to literally just be a robot. I can't deal with it. I can't fucking deal with what's happening. My brain is hurting.
To make use of as
oh my god, this is fucking wild, dude. This is wild.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition.
Oh,
the rewards
Lord.
may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Dope. Dope as shit, yo.
I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Uh-huh. Dope. Oh, bye, Estinian.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
Ah. So Estinian's just cool, and he's like, all right, we're going back to okay, you know, I can respect that. I can respect that. Estinian's like, all right, we're going to Charlian next. All right, let's go. And you know what? That's fine. He's quick to the point. He wants to just get to the point. Next, go to next. You know, I get it. I totally get it. You bitches. You sons of bitches. I'm pissed. I'm actually pissed. If our course of action is decided, let's not tarry. That we should encounter one of the first brood in such a circumstance. Yeah. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zods. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Can't say I'm a fan, I'll be honest. Where do I even go? Ah, well, let's try again. Main hall. Yes, okay. Oh. Dude, that was wild. I just like dude. That was insane. That was like actually insane. Holy Christ alive. Ah. Okay. Just gotta go in here now and just don't even know, man. I just don't even know. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thalbnir, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Okay. The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past, and though they were brothers, it has no bearing on my view of Vitra. Above all else, he is a leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore any kind of ill will. Vitra and his alchemists have prepared us for our foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remaineth to be seen. That Archisadora, languished in Telophorite chains, doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. 'Tis the gods of Thabner who will be summoned to thwart us. I returned by way of Kite's experimental aetheryte, yet I must say it was far less taxing than our first attempt, and apparently we need only ask if we wish to use it again. Now, I'm not terribly eager to repeat the experience, but if you're willing to test your ethereal fortitude for the sake of technological advancement, then who am I to stop you? Alright, we'll tackle our study group in a second, but I gotta BRB real quick. I gotta decompress, because my mind is in tatters right now, and I need a fucking drink. Alright. I've got my good sake. This is Hana White Peach Sake. Okay. Oh yeah. That's the stuff. That's the stuff right there. That's the good stuff. Okay. Alright, nerds, what are we doing? I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? Bring me some. You can actually get this, Peanut. You can get this much easier than I could get this. If the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper and with the greatest of care. The process by which Forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. Alright, hitting the books. Krile is intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenad, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Okay. See, I'll say this. The nice thing about being in Charlian now is I don't have to worry about either currents for at least while I'm in here. Thank fucking Christ. Not to put a damper on things for a little bit, but this sake means a lot to me. One of them being is I have not, so this is half full. I drank some of it already. But the last time I drank it was because a friend of mine passed away. And so I drank it for both of our sakes, I should say, for the memories. And I figured tonight would probably be a good time to drink the rest of it. Because although he never played Final Fantasy XIV, or he did for a brief amount of time, I think he would respect in the fact that it'd be a good time to drink it now. I think he'd be more than acceptable. And the reason I never drank the rest of it was because I just never found a reason to. I don't typically do day drinking. And so, you know, this was kind of one of those things where I was like, hey, this would be a good time to drink. And it'd be a good time to drink the rest of this sake. Thanks for not booting from the SC, by the way. Honestly, Regina, I don't think I have that power. I don't think I can, even if I wanted to. Like, legitimately. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenad. Numenad, the Charlian's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenad extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenad's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded to access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Justola and Rahat to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Okay. Someone just shouted in the fucking chat, fan dandruff. Oh, hey! This is the place! This is the one place! Why is that person so bright? You see that? You see this? They're so bright. Why? That's so weird. I feel like they're, like, they look like a Lalafell, but, like, they also don't. There's another one. Okay, I guess they just wanted to highlight the... No, it's a mammoth. Yeah, because look at the uniform. That's a mammoth down there. That's not a Lalafell. That's a freaking puppet, yo. Okay. Magic puppet. Alright. The faded title on the spine reads Stewards of Wisdom. It's a book. Read the book. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Nyunkaref, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth of coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Interesting. Title on the spine reads Forever 20 Summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed the rest of your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years in life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40, whatever age you are when you discover this manual. Let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truth you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum or mention the history of Sharlayan. I like that. I like that idea, though. I like that sort of mantra of I am forever 20 summers. You know, forever. You're forever 19, forever 18, whatever. I would say I'm forever 26. I like 26 is a good number. Mid-20s. Good. All right. An introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Ha, old, you're right, Peanut. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the Technologicus of Aleg who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Okay. Dude, so many people in the world chat are like so shocked that it's snowing outside in Sharlayan. the voice of a growing city. That sounds promising. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know it today conceived and created. So Sharlayan has been around for a good time. Like, since at least the 6th Umbral era, because that's when it was founded, basically. So, I mean, that makes sense as to why they would be so against doing, like, trying to stop anything. Because they've seen the world end at least once. To them, this is technically nothing new at this point, really. Roads of Old, the colony. Okay. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The story of Sharlayan. Okay? This should work. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nyunkrip. Nyunkrip was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nyunkrip's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nyunkrip wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nyunkrip gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. You've gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside. Wait. Pause for a hot second. Is it here? An ark was perched upon Abalathia's spine and then abandoned. Where is it? It's... You mean that one? You mean that arc? Huh. I wonder if this was... It has to have been, right? I mean, like... I feel like that checks out pretty well. I feel like that checks out pretty damn well, honestly. Because he came to Eorzea for the Great Flood, and then it landed on... Huh. Abalathia spine near Gervania, though. Sea of Clouds and Asla. Yeah. Huh. Maybe it's just similar then and not actually that one. Huh. That's true. Abalathia spine is... Oh, actually just checked. No, okay, that's Young Criff's Hope. Ah, perfect. There it is. So yeah, it's that boat. That's the boat. Huh. Wild. Absolutely wild. Peaks are below the spine then? I think so. Huh. Well, interesting. I'm glad I've been in Charlian for like maybe an hour, 2 hours, and I've learned so much. God, this place really is the city of learning. I've learned literally so much. Fuck, man. Sorry, were you waiting long? No, I'm fine. It's whatever. I wanted to make sure I'd borrow at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Crow should be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family's servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. Oof. Ouch. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been in to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Isilbard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnair. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribe of the Makote to serve as laborers. Oh. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Alligan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlean renamed the region Locus Ammonius. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Oh. Interesting. I am familiar with House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Alligan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Alligan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alec. As the last child born with the elegant eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Saul, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Sho. More company should be arriving any moment now. Oh, learning about Catboy's past. Truly, though. What else do I know of Corvos? Precious little, I am afraid. I've not returned since Master Galuf first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their Imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets! Flying carpets! Legends are quite extraordinary. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events, if I can find anything to better inform the Forum's baffling behavior. Wait at the location again. Where's your Stola? We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mr. Skryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent Forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Oh, baby, let me tell you about the final days of Amarot. Gather round, kiddies. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Worm teeth. A complete destabilization of creation magics. Primals of unrivaled power summoned from the ether. The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine! The worst kind of phenomena! What kind of phenomena? The worst kind! Well, that certainly isn't accurate, if somewhat ambiguous impression. To expound upon that explanation, thank you, Alphino. The unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion, meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. This is a fun conversation. Oh, that's right, Petey, because you've done this part, haven't you? That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Stola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Entire star was engulfed by desire all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alphino, you answer this one! Passing it on. Me? Well, as you wish. Yeah! The Amaratines were debating the cause of an anomaly which had been observed in the final lands across the sea. By this fact alone, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once the world over, but rather had a point of origin from which it began to spread. Others also spoke of a keening sound rising from the land itself, just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. The ground was crying out, you say. To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They knocked Dalamud from the sky. Surely you can't be serious. That was the 7th Umbral calamity, hardly invented in the distant past. And even if Dalamud had existed at the time, bringing down a moon of any kind would surely only make things worse. The ancients summoned Zodiark in response to the final days. Many sacrificed themselves to bring him into being, with Elidibus serving as his heart. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that intended to render unto Zodiark a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vanat and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Moon drop, baby! Thank you, both of you. Cryo, you don't have to. I get it. I'm an idiot. I know. For the detailed review, I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? I'm predicting the entire reason we go to the moon is to stop Vandanium from dropping it on us. Honestly, I could get behind that. I could get behind that reasoning, truly. That makes sense to me, honestly. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the Forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for your Stola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. I think I figured out what the Charlians are doing, but it's a bit spoilery. Nothing you won't run into sooner. Okay, then yeah, keep it to yourself for now, Peanut. And then when we get there, when we get to that point, you can just let me know and we'll get there. But keep it to yourself for now. Many forum members are also researchers or professors. If they know aught of the final days, then that knowledge might surface in their writing. That is my hope, anyway. If you remember. Yes, if you remember. I mean, like, my theory is they are, again, Charlian has gone through one calamity already. Technically, they've gone through 2 calamities. And so this is nothing new to them. Like, they're just like, yeah, we lived through 2 calamities. Fuck it, we'll live through a 3rd one. Who fucking cares? So my theory is that the Forum they're just making a bunker. Like, if the world's gonna end, F it. We'll go underground, we'll live through it out, and then when they're done, we'll come back up. Easy clap. Like, that's my theory, is that the Forum just is like, F it. It's same old, same old. We've been through 2, we can go through a 3rd. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possible for useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Foshinov with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. See, I think it's either that, which is probably more likely, or a different but similar thing. Okay, interesting, Peanut. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. But I know read good, Yastola. I swing axe and fell cleave go burr. I know do good smart things. She doesn't know. She didn't know that Alphino answered everything. Your labor for what feels like an age as Yastola's research assistant. Yastola, why? Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on subjects I mentioned? Not really. And then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a memo at the reference desk would point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. A seat at the last stand. Alize appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break show? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. You know the last stand down on the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Oh, nice. I can make that jump. Heck yeah. Scholars Harbor. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Talafaroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alize is now accompanying you. I like this accompanying thing. That's really cool. Someone here at the cafe should be willing to speak with us. Let's ask around. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Talafaroi. These enemies of peace have promised to end to all we hold dear and... Wait, you're that house Levi girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, show. Yes, I don't believe I had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Talafaroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the youngest Levior! My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuno that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Well, this is going well. Huh. Well, if the customers have been decidedly uncooperative, maybe the staff would be more willing to answer our questions. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studio. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levaeur. No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I mean, like, I guess it's better than just running random errands. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. Oh, shit. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Ooh, that sounds good. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Okay, tea set to... So tea set to these people, I believe. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Talafa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them, or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Interesting. So people don't know. They don't know that the end of the world is coming. Now the question is, are they just being ignorant? They can't be. The Forum has to know what's going on. But at the same time, I feel like the Forum knows that the final days are upon us. But rather than trying to help, they're just like, F it, we don't care. Because again, I saw on Reddit that it was like, Charlian is like Garlemald in the fact that they think that they're better than everybody, but they just don't, they don't have any of the aggression. It's all passive aggressive for them. So like, I feel like the Forum knows that the final days are upon us, but rather than trying to help, they're just like, F it, we'll live. We know we will live. We'll survive 2 calamities. We'll survive a 3rd. Fuck it, who cares? Alright, the omelet for you. Ah, finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, no time to waste. Hello, madam. Can I interest you in... Have you heard about our end of days savior to the Talafaroi? What? The Talafaroi? Oh, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest gazette. That was some grand claim of the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Urbane banter with a smile. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to avoid this heavenly dish. The final days. This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Talafroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Yeah. They're prepping. And I hope I'm wrong, because if I'm right, I'm gonna be really pissed. Like, I really hope that I'm wrong, because if I'm right and Charlian is just like, yeah, fuck it. Like, fuck the rest of the world, we'll live. I'm gonna be so angry. Because that's so shitty. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? I'll actually be so mad. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Sweet. But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
It probably does.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
It's a lot of boats. A lot of stuff on those boats.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
You know what the place is? Oh, I thought this was gonna be like a secret.
A vast complex beneath the island.
Huh.
Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Huh.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
I did.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Interesting. So Labyrinthos is. I thought it was. See, I thought that was like a. I thought Labyrinthos was like a secret bunker. Huh. Okay. Interesting. A labyrinth descent. Alizé is excited to share your revelations. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. That's fair, Alizé. That's super fair. I really do like the like when you choose the Ethernet location, the map travels. It's one of those small things that I'm like, nice, dude. You could have just done it as it just immediately snaps to it, but no, the little drag there. Oh, it feels so good, actually. It actually feels so good, so good. Welcome back, Sho. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and insignificant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Justola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Sho and Alizé learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in a dusty old book. I understand not everyone is the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace, then. This is why we went with Bro Squad first. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. I find it interesting that Kryle's the only person that calls Graha Raha and doesn't pronounce the G. Very interesting. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. hi to a friend. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alize and try not to fall behind. Off we go then. I hate that I can't just follow. Also, I walk faster than you. It's pleasant here amongst the trees. But we really should move along. Alize, I walk faster than you. Like, this is my natural walking speed. I can literally walk circles around you, Alize. Now we run. Try to keep up. Okay, that's fair. Alright, thank you. Thank God. Thank God, Alize. Keep to the path, straight ahead. Cross this bridge. Up here. The rostra, not far now. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Can we go into here? Is this where the forum is? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This is where the forum is. At least, no. The forum was more of a actual spiral, so maybe this isn't where the forum is. But that would make sense that that's the forum, though. Nah, well, whatever. Look at those spirals. Oh, interesting. They have a choco. What is this? What the fuck is this? What? What is that nonsense? What the fuck? Whatever. Okay. I've not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. It's a chocobo keep. Thank you, Peanut. Thank you for informing me. I appreciate it. You didn't take a wrong turn into the rostra there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. How did the forum learn of the final days, and exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to that at least one of these questions lies below. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift, and down we go. Haven't I ever seen a chocobo? No. Nope, never seen a chocobo before. Are they like Amaro? Are they like those? I know what an Amaro is. I've never seen a chocobo, though.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
This is so weird.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
Makes
a
sense.
Simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
If you're homeless, buy a house.
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
The Northern Empty, Labyrinthos. Feel like I should have waited until we came down via day, but it's fine.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Wow. The Ether
Aren't those
Current
people
chain quest
gleaners?
here has the most adorable little monster. Fair? Good? I'm looking forward to it.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
You okay, Carl?
Did you call to me just now?
No. Well, I mean, yes, but no.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Yeah, because that's not fucking foreboding. There's 78 east. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. God, this place is massive. You here to help or give me more headaches because you don't have the look of a gleaner and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have to unpack the mammoths. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Airville has taught you about exhaust gleaners. Ah, neat. Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058, human seeds 1059, snowballberry 1060, or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it started stuffed with Moko grass. Why more loads to take out than to carry in? Why do all of this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kothan carrots for the Garabanian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Teve has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. So maybe... So maybe they're not per se saying fuck you world, but they're like, oh, there's another reset. Let's see what happens. Maybe it's for an entirely scientific approach. That makes me more mad. That makes me even madder. You just watch the world burn because you're like, fuck it, we'll see what happens next. You like it's some grand science experiment? Insane. Truly insane. Not gonna lie, the sake might be starting to affect me just a little bit. Any luck, show? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else? That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something. And they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Glorified Ratcatcher. Crowell appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game show, I have an idea. Hold on. Wow, some people are already in Garla mold already. Jesus Christ. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. I've had like 3 sips. Look, dude. This bottle was half full. It's now like a quart. I've had like half of this already, alright? Also, the last time I ate was like 6 hours. It was like probably 7 hours ago. So I haven't eaten anything in a while, honestly. That's like nothing. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Crow, you're lucky that I have ether currents to get. You're very lucky I have ether currents to get. You wish to help me find the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I welcome the assistance. The name is Aaronville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species of this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. 336 to the east. I kind of hate the fact that I had to overwrite one of my hotkeys for frickin' this, but whatever, it's fine. Wow, this place is big. 21 east. 163 east, northeast. We'll keep going. I'm gonna try and get as many ether cards as I possibly can. 86 east. It's probably up here, right? If I had to guess. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the effects of this sake. I'm starting to feel a little loosey-goosey here. There it is. It's a troll! Don't attack the troll. That'd be bad. How am I too far away? You don't see me. $522 south. Okay. My hope is that I can get all of the ether currents like just out in the field if I'm real sneaky about it. We'll see how well that goes. But I would not be surprised if I got like stuck from via MSQ. But we'll see. I'm really hoping that it's real easy. You can get half of them? Of course you can. Of course you can. That's fine. I'll take half. $202. Oh, come on. 127 south. 111 south. Southwest, 116. $41 southwest. It's gotta be down there, right? What a pain. Man. Let's fill out the rest of this map at least while we're up here. $185 southwest. Alright, just to make sure that I'm not crazy, let's make sure that it's not like up on this ridge and I just didn't notice it. 102 southwest. Yeah, it's down there. Yeah, it's probably down there. I see some people down there already, but I don't know if that's because they progressed through MSQ or not. Alright, well, let's keep going. I'll get down there on this trip. Okay. 128 west. This is probably the elevated probably. Now, where did these lead, I wonder? 176 northwest. Southeast, 187. 161 south. God, I feel like I'm exploring just like a bigger version of Eureka, and I kind of hate it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I think we're in the lower level now. Or a lower level, I should say. $413 north. Probably here-ish? Either at the waterfall or at the elevator, one of the two. 159 north. Close. 98 northwest. There it is, I see it. Yep, at the waterfall. No! How many is that? That's 3. Alright, westward, huh? $446 west. West. Oh, I hope it's not in there. I'm gonna be really upset. $82 southwest. Shit. No, it's right there. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I was like, do not tell me that it's like right there, past, up, like across the chasm. No, 82 would be like almost right next to me. God, this place is big. This place is so big. Oh, Lord Almighty. 201 west still. Okay. Let's keep it moving. southwest. Note to self, we need to go back up here eventually and fill that out. Which, getting back up there is going to be a bit of a challenge, I'll be honest. 77 southwest. Oh, there it is. Alright. This looks to be the end of our little journey for now. The other half we'll have to progress on this queue. Because I'm seeing a bit of blockage. So I want to get this and then get that, and then I'll be content. Keep going. What's in here? Oh, nice. They have delivery moguls here. That's fun. How fun, truly. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. God damn it. God damn it. Let me just fill out the rest of this map real quick. On this side at least, that way I don't have to deal with it. It doesn't just stare at me uncompleted. There you go. Ah, that feels better. That feels so much better. There it is. God damn it. Aha! God damn it. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. I hate this so much. I think what I would like to do is I would like to get through the first dungeon, and then we'll probably call it a night there. Because at that point, I think we've played a decent amount as far as pre-release goes. But I would like to at least get through the first dungeon at the bare minimum. There you are. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over the elusive quarry. I wish there was an aetheryte up here, I'll be honest. The fact that there isn't makes me really sad. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed, those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock. I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today, or tomorrow. Ah, there you are, Show. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Kryle of the Students of Aldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from our friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guildship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telafori made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but waiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telafori's declaration was what set it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For a moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... The hell? Cryo, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east through the forest, where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, just the trolls you need to watch out for. What's going on with Cryo? What's going on with Kral, I wonder? I don't know. Something's reaching out to her, but what is the question? Is it the Forum doing weird, shady things? Or is it something else? This is the foremost material archive in Charlian. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Were you caught in mist on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. Don't worry about me, I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that. Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Behold the Archeon. As Numenon serves as Charlian's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, and access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlian's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Deeper into the maze. Alphino is gazing into the Archeon with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. That's a lot of quests. That's a lot of quests there. Neat. I like that everybody has the frickin' custodian or Shire jacket or whatever it's called. Greetings, we are here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. They're on to us. They're fucking on to us, man. If they're going to close off facilities, then they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. The Forum must be wary of exposure indeed, to so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. Labyrinthos is construction in the shape of a mortar. This upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies in one tier below us. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Alright. Who needs a handy? Bone-weary worker. What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Gleaner sounds like a derogatory term. Like, it sounds kind of derogatory, I won't lie. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, scrag! Honest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. Ugh. Okay. There you are. Aaronville! Quiet, you're frightening it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. I can do that. I'm good at capturing things. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry is a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our core. Be sure to hit the right one. Alright. Search your surroundings for the hornbill. Yeah. It's that one. Large green bird. Yeah, caw. Good? Did I get it?
A fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
Take your time. Take your time. It's not like the world's ending or anything. I mean, what?
There you are. Any new revelations?
I don't know, maybe. We'll see.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill?
Yup.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
What does that mean?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Interesting. Mole people.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
So they're moving?
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
Could you say that the Gleaners try to glean part of the plan? They only glean parts of it?
I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
That's fine. Whatever, man.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
Wink, wink, nudge,
I'm
nudge,
afraid
cough,
that won't
cough.
be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
God damn it!
I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
God damn it.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Thanks, Aaron Bill.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Interesting. Alright. Alright, let me be right back. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and we'll continue on with this. Alrighty. I have some pretzel rods. Let's do it. Feels so good that I have this map pretty much already discovered. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Arenvale knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. The medial circuit which Arenvale mentioned is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of the Labyrinthos, with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we would need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. The medial circuit. Alize seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other as it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the end of the tunnel. Alright. Easy enough. I'm gonna move my pretzels this way. Destination, I see. It was a long survey. Oh boy. Might as well help clear these out. That mine shaft was infested with mithril caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about narrow tunnels? Sho, did you know that Kral almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing for a moment. That's all. I'm not injured if you don't count my pride. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Alright. Aha! Now I know who we are. This is Mariel Ergonomics. Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable success might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the foreign's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. But ho there, sir! Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lip being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Climbed. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling order lists of mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stocks to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with a vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. They're going to the moon. They're leaving this Earth. They're planning space travel. That's what they're doing. Now that's what I'm thinking of. They're gonna go to the moon, and they're gonna live out there instead. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. They're building an ark. Yeah, they're building a second ark. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region of the south of Isilbard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperature plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is even considered, as you might expect, used to be called Corvos, before the Imperials renamed it Locus Ammonius. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Stacked boxes. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Well, hello there.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Yeah.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Ooh, you don't say. That sounds cool.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
I mean, it's not that I'm not convinced, I just don't know what they are.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Awkward.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Huh. Interesting. Moonflowers.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Not really. I learned about some pretty flowers, though.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
If they're not, I'm going to be so disappointed.
This is all very fascinating.
Same.
But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Oh, look, it is our favorite bunny boy.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right.
Is it really that
He did say
difficult?
he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Like hell, you Stola. I'm in.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Where's Cryle? Oh, there she is. What are you doing there, Cryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
What's going on with Cryle, I wonder?
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What do you hear, Cryle? Actually, who do you hear? That's what I want to know. Because Cryle also has the echo. And I'm just kind of like, are you gonna do something? Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. It feels wrong to spy on Erenville, helpful as he's been, but what other choice do we have? Is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. The full report, warts and all. Alize is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaean. Come, we can still catch it. Senior Stola wishes to have a word with us. We've fallen too far behind, and this damn mist won't help matters. I can still hear it. Hear what, Cryle? Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Grawhead and his vanish spells were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Okay, that's unnecessary. Goodness! That's fucked up. I didn't consent to this. I did not consent to this nonsense. This is bullshit. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Ooh, sick burn! Which reminds me, where are the creature's hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. You've changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return to your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area effect. Speak with your stroller to restore or prolong the transfiguration. I did not consent to be turned into a toad. This is fucked up. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your... Alpha Toad and Alley Toad. God damn it. I hate it. I hate it so much. This is so dumb. This is stupid. I hate this. This fucking blows. They're your toadies. This is fucking nonsense. Where am I supposed to be going here? Ah, there.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Interesting. Ribbit.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Fair enough.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Dude, I like the fact that Arenville's so smart. That of course he knows it's us. Of course.
How did you know it was us?
He collects fucking animals!
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Yeah, he fucking... Of course he knows it was us! He fucking catches fucking animals for a fucking job. Like, of course he knows it's us. The dumb, like, question of, like, how did he know? Of course he fucking knew, Alize. Such terrible toads. We really are. We're shit. We're fucking shit, dude. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. To be fair, we also were just on the side of the road doing literally nothing. Like, to be fair, we were, like, definitely not acting natural. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specialized in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Chalafaroy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. A guide of sorts. Alize is staring off in the direction Arenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing but new by pressing them further. We should head back to Justola and Kral for the moment, see what they think of this. Oh. There's our Ether Current quest. Let's see if we can get a little closer to here. If not, then we'll just walk there. That's fine. It's funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. Where is Krile? Welcome back. I trust you found Arenville then? Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important. Even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Krile, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Okay, good. This will put us there. That's fine. Alright, let's find Cryo first, and then we can pick up this quest. Where are those boxes again? Up here, I think? Yeah. There she is. Cryo. Hey.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
I don't believe you for a second.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
She? You spoke with her too?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
She speaks with you, or through you.
Thank you.
Huh.
Do not
Drops
worry.
flower.
She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Fuck you. You know what happened the last time I let her?
Just
She
as I
let
could
you
not
take over
save the
someone's
first
body?
From the flood of light. It has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Another? Oh, maybe Emmett?
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
I don't believe you.
That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
I blame Alpha Toad. I also blame Alpha Toad.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Slowly. Slowly but surely.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Ah, shit. We're being arrested! Yay! We're being arrested! Oh, fuck.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Snooping.
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Ah, fuck.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Uh-oh.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
Well, I mean, Estinian did lie about his
Our
last
only
name.
purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
Ha, joke's
The
on you,
Forum
we already
will
attuned
convene
to
to
the
examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
They arrested Graha!
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Ah, shit.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Ah, it's always the restricted section. It's always the fucking restricted section! Classic. Fucking classic. It's always the
Refusing to comply
restricted
will only
section.
make matters worse.
Ugh.
Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Yeah, okay. Sure, why not?
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Shit's definitely going
But
down.
enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Well, this is awkward. Maybe I should have done that Aetheryte quest line first. God damn it. God damn it. I'm gonna have to teleport back. Fuck. Oh, what a pain. What an actual pain. Agraha!
Forgive me. I was careless.
It's fine. It's whatever.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Fucking better have.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Fun.
Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, Certain individuals, dissatisfied with our decision, have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I don't think I've ever seen Cryo with their hood down before. It's kind of weird.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Shut up, bitch. Wow. Rude. Go up, Cryo. Pop off.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
Pop off, Cryo. Pop off.
If this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Bitch? What? Huh? What? Yeah, that's right, whore.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
Dumbest title since Marif.
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
I wonder. I mean, like, it feels like they're foreshadowing that the Sharlayans are actually, they used to be Asians. Like, they're the group that Vana defected with, and they're the descendants of that faction of
then it seems your findings
Asians, of Hydaelyn Asians. But I wonder if that's what they're trying to do. Is they're trying to get back to the moon for
The
who
reason
knows
I
why.
visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Yeah? Odd how?
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
Similar
I also
to...
discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when,
Our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yeah? Seen what?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Oh, he said the thing! He said that thing from the trailer! That's what he said in the trailer! He said the thing!
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
She said the thing! She said the thing from the trailer! She said the thing! Get her staff! Someone get her staff! Take the axe! The axe! Take the axe! Take my axe, Justola! Hit it on the ground! Slam it down! Drop the hammer!
Father, Master Fortuno.
Oof.
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Sad. I'm sad.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Cool. You think he's gonna help us?
Every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
That's true.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Yeah, you fucking nerds.
No.
You think you're gonna leave a book unread? Yeah, right, nerds.
Then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Okay. Thank you, Montague. I don't actually remember how to pronounce his name, but thank you, Montague.
Order! We will have order!
Ah, shut up, Barnier. Nobody cares what you think.
Master Monteshane raises some valid points.
Damn right.
Keeping such concerns
My
in
man.
mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
Wow.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Really? That's how you put it to a vote? Okay. I see some people who didn't raise. That, honestly, I can't tell if that's a majority or not.
I count 51 for and 48 against.
Oh.
The proposal is passed.
Oh, to those 48 who had my back. Fuck yeah, dude. I promise to try and save your life when
Students,
the apocalypse comes.
Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Dude, so close.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
You know, it's votes like this that just kind of, for me personally, they make me so angry. Like, they piss me off so much. Because it's like, I don't know, it just feels so frustrating, you know? To believe that you're on the right side of doing what's right. To believe that your argument is infallible. And it makes so much sense. And to have people just be like, nah, you're wrong. For no reason. For really no other reason. It's so frustrating. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section. And knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Wow, really? That's how you got caught, Graham? I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you. Thank the gods for scholar Monteshang. I've absolutely loathed arguing in circles. My father may be right, but that I am still groping in the dark for answers. But I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to our vault and myself. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, you will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlian. Estate Visitor. Alize has a look of dissatisfaction. Actually, put a pin in that. We're going back down. We're gonna do the Ether Curtain quest. Let's do that first. Do I have to walk down? I really hope not. Or can I fall down? Please say yes. God damn it. Was really hoping that the game would be like, you made it down here. I get it. Oh, I'm gonna have to walk down. Fuck. Yeah, I definitely should have done this beforehand. This feels bad. That feels really bad. Man. I'm upset. It sucks even more because there's no ether right there. Can't even teleport down. Let's heat up this fate. See if we can facilitate. It's at 3%, so take a small detour. Oh, right. I only get 3 charges of fucking inner. F. I keep forgetting. Another person here. So inner release no longer functions the same as it used to, which is a very important thing to know. Because that means that my rotation is going to be really different. But the good news is that I get to use upheaval a lot more, so that's nice. Those damage values, though. I'm doing... That did 4,000 damage. Man. See, it's that downscaling that just has me so curious as to what's it like at level 1. Like, how much damage are you doing? Because at that point, you're definitely doing, like, single target. So I assume that doesn't get changed for the most part, right? It's only just, like, at the higher levels. But then, how much damage really, like... How much damage do you see gets scaled as time goes on, you know? By level 50, are you now starting to crest over 100? Like, it's so curious. Alright, let us deal with this. Lost little troll. The distracted archivist seems troubled. Oh, dearie me. My sweetest Shaggles! One of the Archean's precious samples has fled. Oh? You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Pt1, an archivist. An Archean is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? My thanks. I will continue my search of this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you've had a comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Archean to report your findings. We're looking for a... Shaggles? The hell's a Shaggles? Shackles is Shackles. Thank you, Peanut. Thank you for your oh so helpful insight and descriptions. You see no trolls, great or small, perhaps a bit further in. The errant troll is nowhere to be seen. Pt1 may have had better luck. I see. I wasn't able to find the specimen either. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Mornvale Forest. Let us head there and see if we can track it down. Yes, there can be no doubt. These are Shackles' footprints. I have uncovered the specimen's trail. It should be close. If you find it under threat from local fauna, you may dispatch its assailants. Oh no, poor Shaggles has been set upon by trolls! Trolls! Quick, to the rescue! Oh no. Shaggles, are you okay? Oh, look at him. Oh, I'm so glad you're unharmed. You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Buffoon! I'm sorry, did that thing just call you a buffoon? The Archean is under threat. I must do something. I'm sorry. What? Back up. You can understand me? Wait, are you able to communicate with him? You can't? Wait. Incredible. I've never met someone with such a skill before. Honestly, didn't know I had this skill. This is new for me too. This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother and in quite the state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence from one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I had seen him making gestures that indicate that he'd been reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him. Do you think he actually understands speech? Though I do wonder exactly why you are able to understand him and I am not. I'm sort of special. I'm kind of a big deal. Really? No, what I wouldn't give to understand him too. You possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to the way your kind do, but I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. I happen to learn a said power from the tomes of the Archean. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge, and he makes no effort to engage with it. At any rate, I am glad to finally have someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archeon is in grave danger. Some careless gleaner managed to bring woodworms in with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials at the facility. I tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help. But you saw how that turned out. Well, what does he say? Something about worms and wood, I think? And, oh, dearie me. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve the issue on his own. Now that we are aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him after all, and he seems mom's ahead of us with regard to the situation at hand. Sure, I guess. Well, this is different. Problematic pests. Now that he's being understood at last, Shaggles is full of vim and vigor. Allow me to explain a few things first. Staff at the Archean regularly use alchemic pesticides to keep the place free of harmful gars. Unfortunately, the woodworm I found seemed to be entirely resistant to the type of pesticide employed at the facility. I skimmed a few tomes, including the New Iorzian Geographic, but I couldn't manage to identify the biokin in the Archean. I'm guessing it must be a new species. We won't get very far if we know nothing about the enemy, so I went ahead and captured one of the woodworms. We can try showing it to someone who knows more about this sort of thing than I do. Okay. I see. In that case, I think we'd be best served by a biologist at Merrill Ergonomics, shall we? Why is it down there? Oh my god, why is it down there? Oh, I fucking hate this so much. The fact that I cannot jump from the river is so fucking annoying. Maybe I can go from here, right here at this point. Maybe. God damn it, I'm pissed. 730 southwest. No. What a fucking pain in the ass. God damn it. I swear to God, this better make me not have to come back up here and then go back down. Because if so, I'm gonna be so angry. Because having to walk all the way back down here is such a fucking pain. Like, it's fine the first couple times, but then after having to do it like 5, 6 times, I'm starting to get real fucking annoyed. Especially because I have to fucking go this way, come all the way down, and circle back up. Fucking ridiculous, dude. How long have we been going? 8 hours? It's actually not that bad. That's not the worst thing in the world. Once we start pushing 10 hours, we're gonna have a problem. So I'm hoping we get to the dungeon. I'm hoping this doesn't take too long and we get to the dungeon soon. And then I don't know if they'll keep playing. I don't know if they'll. Obviously, I definitely want to keep playing the MSQ, obviously, but I don't know if I'll wait until next week or I'll stream extra over the weekend. Your troll showed me the woodworm sample, but the best I can do is confirm that I've never seen it before. I'd say your hypothesis that it's an undiscovered species is highly likely. In order to ascertain how best to deal with the insect, we would need to learn about its original habitat. Well, I found it clinging onto a Thavnarian tool used to make medicine that was recently brought into the Archean. It was delivered by a Wogan and Gleaner. Go ask Grar about it. Well, what are we waiting for then? To the Archeon. That troll truly speaks to you, doesn't it? Perhaps that woodworm is not the only new species in our midst. Oh my God. Do not make me come back down. Do not make me come back down here. I swear to all that is holy upon this earth. I will actually cut a bitch. Will the lift operator let me in? Raised on... No, not you. This applies for the inconvenience. Oh my god. Fucking played myself. Oh my god, I played myself. Oh. No. That one was on me. Oh, I played myself. Fucking god damn it all. I hate this. I have to walk back down. Oh my god, I hate this so much. God fucking damn it. Well, I guess it's nice that these are the only 2 areas in fucking Sharlayan, so that's cool, I guess. Fucking, what about Thavnair? What's it called? Isselbard? No. Why is Thavner not a choice? That's weird. That's Garlemald. Vanalan, Javanian, Kurthus. The hell? Why can't I select... Why can't I select Thavner? That's weird. That's weird. I can't select it as a map. Is it part of Isselbard? Oh, okay, I see. I didn't realize that these were this was Thavner. I didn't recognize it. Okay, so that's Razat Han. Okay. They're actually... Okay. Huh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6 zones? From what it looks like? Yeah, it looks like there are 6 zones in this expansion. Interesting. They're all pretty big, I won't lie. Interesting. Oh, I found that in Thavner. To be more specific, at the Alchemist Outpost, the Great Work. 'Twas used by the first alchemist, they say, and there are few tools like it still extant. I spent days arguing my case before its owners agreed to hand it over. It's all coming together now. The woodworm was probably exposed to so many alchemic concoctions in that settlement that it developed a hardy resistance to substances like the pesticide. Let's waste no time in growing the biologists about this. I feel like I've seen that little troll in the Archean. Is it alright for him to be out and about like this? Well, circumstances have required us to set him free for a bit. Closely monitored, of course. Now, where did he go? Oh my, we should make for Mariel Ergonomics straight away then. Okay. Well, that certainly makes a lot of sense in light of all that's happened thus far. I happen to know that the alchemic pesticide used at the Archean was created in Thavner, so it's hardly surprising that our woodworm friend has developed a resistance to it. Now how shall we solve this conundrum? Pests be gone. The biologist has worms on the brain. It may not be the most inventive solution, but what if we were to make an even stronger pesticide? But how? He asked how. Assuming that's a yes, I'll need you to get your hands on a luncheon toad's poison gland. I'll take care of the rest. Oh my, despite their adorable name, those toads are not to be trifled with. Think you're up to it? The buffoon clearly isn't, so I'd say you're our only hope. I think he skipped right to asking you for assistance. You'll find the toads roaming near Numa, I believe. Do take care now. while I don't know how, like, I'm a little conflicted about these maps. Like, in one part, I'm like, I'm glad that they're relatively small, but they feel so big. You know? Like, Shadowbringers maps were kind of an like, okay, Stormblood maps were massive. You know, Stormblood maps were absolutely huge. Shadowbringers was a bit in between, where, like, the map's pretty big, but it's manageable for the most part. And you don't really think about it too much. And these, like, they feel kind of small, or they look small on paper, but in reality, they're pretty big. Dude, I can drop my combo! Oh my god! Dude, that feels so good. I didn't drop my combo when I fucking threw my tomahawk. Oh, yeah, baby. God, you love to see it happen, honestly. You truly do. Oof, judging by the smell, I think it's safe to assume you've got what I asked for. Allow me to tuck that away before we all pass out from the stench. Out of smell, out of mind. Now I've got all I need to make one of the most potent pesticides out there. Hold just a moment. Director! What exactly are you making here, and why does it smell like the inside of a toad? And you, Noelitia, I believe your job requires you to bring any missing specimens back to the Archean, not take them on a tour of the realm. Please, allow me to explain. I see why you feel such drastic action is needed. However, I cannot permit you to release such a potent pesticide in my Archean. It could damage that which is housed within, and there's no telling how it might affect Labyrinthos' environment once the fumes inevitably escape the building. Whilst the pesticide we currently use may be on the weaker side, that is also one of its strengths. It has negligible impact on the environment. You clearly haven't given your plan much thought. Fear not, I shall come up with a solution in due course. For now, let us return the specimen to the Archean. There's little to be gained by allowing a troll to ruminate on such matters, no matter how odd it may be. Give me another chance! I can't sit back and watch those marvelous books be destroyed! Is it addressing me? He said he didn't want the books to be destroyed. It truly wishes to protect the tome so strongly. Very well. In light of you having discovered the woodworm issue in the first place, I shall grant you one more chance to present a solution. Should you prove capable of ridding us of the infestation, I promise to cease treating you as a mere specimen. Assuming that you come up with the solution all on your own, of course. You are forbidden from consulting the researchers. Understood? Seems kind of messed up, but okay, I guess. Dream big. Shaggles is searching for a solution. I worry that I won't be able to come up with a way to solve our problem. Let me think on it for a bit. It's alright. You don't need to interpret for me. Even I can tell he's struggling with the weight of this task. You know, creatures like trolls tend to perk up when someone pets them. Why don't you show Shackles some affection? He might pretend not to like it at first, but trust me, he'll warm up to it soon enough. Slash pet Shackles. Hells yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. Peanut, I can see why you're like, this quest is really cute. I'm pretty on board with this, honestly. I'm pretty okay with it. I am fucking here for this, straight up. What are you doing? I'm not a dog. Who's a good Shackles? You're a good Shackles. Yes, you are. You are very good Shackles. You know, I actually feel a bit better now. Seems like he's back to his old self again. Listen, Shackles, if anyone can do this, it's you. I normally call him a buffoon and buffon, but I'm the girl who nearly destroyed Labyrintho's ecosystem by unleashing a super-strength pesticide. If anyone's a fool, it's me. I know I'm forbidden from consulting the researchers, but I can ask you for advice, right? Yeah. You must have fought your fair share of foes on your adventures. How do you take down the especially grrr ones? I harness all my strength, I focus on the weaknesses, I simply end them. That's very morbid. Thank you. I suppose the easiest way to end any creature is to stop it from breathing, depriving them of the air they need to survive. I bet we could starve the words of oxygen with the gas emitted when you pour hydrochloric acid on limestone. We'll need to evacuate the staff and other living specimens, but it wouldn't damage the tomes or documents. We won't know if it'll work unless we give it a go. Noelitia can get the acid, so I just need you to find some limestone. There's more than enough for the taking in the 30 facet. Meet us at the Archean once you have it. Wait, are we? Wait, hydrochloric acid and limestone? Isn't that the same thing as pouring bleach and ammonia together, essentially? I get the impression you've come up with a solution. Would you mind filling me in? Hydrochloric and limestone. That sounds familiar. Hydrochloric acid and limestone produce calcium chloride and carbon dioxide gas, which bubbles off. The calcium chloride produces very soluble in water and acid, and thus can speed the dissolution of limestone. No. Okay, so it's not ammonium, is what that is. Okay, whatever. No, that's fine. The carbon dioxide is important, I guess. Brilliant. Though I'd best at least pretend to be looking after Shackles while I fetch the acid. Please do get some stone in the meantime. This was really short in comparison. We can't be almost, I mean, we get a reward from this, so this has to be the last quest, right? For the chain? Which is kind of weird, because this is really short in comparison to the, one in frickin' Thavnair. Like, that one felt like it went on for a little while. Dude, that's wild. Someone's almost a level 90 Reaper and someone's a level 88 Sage. Jesus Christ. People are leveling so fast in this game. It's kind of scary. It almost makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Shaggles must pet Shaggles. Shaggles so good. Shaggles is really cute. I will admit, like, Shaggles is so cute. Okay, this time we actually are going to the Archean. For reals this time.
Everyone's out and we got the acid as promised. Did you keep your end of the bargain? Many girls, I'll be back.
How'd it go?
I've filled the test room with gas. Now we only need to wait and see what happens. Grr. You know, I've been on my own almost as long as I can remember. I do recall that I constantly questioned my parents, which is probably what led to them giving up on me altogether. That same intelligence, or belligerence, depending on who you saw me rescued and brought here, it made me interesting, I suppose, but I've only ever been treated as a specimen. You're the first person I've been able to have an actual conversation with. For the longest time, the Archean's books were my only friends. They were both my loyal companions and my window from which I gazed upon the outer world. That's why I can't stand by and let them be destroyed. Naturally, I would love for my intelligence to be recognized so that I might now become a researcher in my own right. But more than anything, I want to protect the Archean.
It worked! It actually worked! The pests are no more, and the tomes look as good as new. Well done. Your method is both effective and safe. We shall waste no time in using it to rid the entire facility of woodworms. As promised, you will no longer be treated as a mere specimen. From now on, you are an apprentice researcher.
Thank heavens the Archean will be safe once more. And allow me to thank you for everything. I couldn't have done it alone. My very first project as an apprentice will be to study how to produce sounds just like your kind do. After I want to be a researcher, I need to learn how to speak with people other than you.
It's good to see Shaggles looking so pleased. Thank you for all you've done for us. Oh, before you go, could you perhaps tell me what he thinks of me? He calls you buffoon regularly. Is that so? But he's too adorable to be angry with. Come, let me pet you. Aww.
Cease this, you you buffoon. I'm no one's pet.
No, come back. Me with my dog. I feel attacked. I feel attacked. Oh, dude, we can make Archon Loaf. Oh, shit, son. Dude. We fucking got Archon Loaf. Oh, snap, son. That's cute. That was cute. That was fun. Alright, anyways. Back up. To the surface. Woogie, woogie, woogie. Okay. Back to this. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. Is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino? Alize? It is you! Is that their mother? When I'd heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother! Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy. Alliance level here, at your servants. And you fine people must be the signs of the 7th dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. I love we're all so confused. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fauchedeau are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Gifts! The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Sho, what do you think? Sho? V? Shoshin? Sup, girl? Hey. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Okay. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Sho, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. What just happened? What just happened? I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, alright? Alize was edgy. She went through a phase. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Sho? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away? Childhood toys? I mean, never mind! Levior Estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on! Alize went through a phase. After all we've been through together, it's strange to be here with you now, to come full circle to see how much has changed. Levior Estate is in the northern part of Journey's End, just down the stairs from the rostra. Oh, and please don't make a fuss when we get there. It's only a house. Yeah, but like, it's literally the biggest house in the neighborhood, Alize. Like, it's the biggest house. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphonse and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Oh, there are more spots. Ah, yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alize had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting the simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That was, I believe, that very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an auk and he sink like a stone. And you're here at last. Please, do come in. Holy God.
Welcome home, my lady.
So this is what it's like to be rich. Wow.
What? What are you gawping at?
Nothing. Nothing. House Levy and all its grandeur. Side headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
It's homey.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
I love the fact that she's like, you must come home. I have gifts. Classic.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Okay. Where you guys... Okay. Where are you guys going?
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Yeah, that probably makes sense. Did Alphino tell you about the time we got framed for murder? Did he tell you about that time?
In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
What? Really? Thanks. I appreciate that.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But
They have grown up. They've grown up quite a bit.
You might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Well, I mean, we have done a lot of stuff together. This is like when you meet your friend's parents and they're like, "Oh, so and so have told me all about you," and we're like, "Who are you?"
They have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
I'm their mom now. No, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. I'm their dad now.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Sure. What would you like to hear? There's the time that I got blamed for murder. There's the time that I overthrew a whole religion. There's the time that I started 2 revolutions. And there's also the time where I became the villain. Which one do you want to hear? Oh yeah, other ones too. We have plenty of other ones. Those are really just the major ones. Oh snap!
You mentioned gifts. I wasn't sure what to expect.
Oh snap, baby! We're here.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Oh, baby. This is the thing. It's her. It's the thing.
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Nope, they're exactly the same. 100%.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
It's actually the same thing.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Is this when he dons the newliths?
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
You get the things? Alphino's gonna get the things!
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah, boy!
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Oh shit, son.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Thank you, also. Practical. Is she really giving him a soul crystal? Oh my god, what the fuck?
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them
You joined at the most
darting about
spoilerly. You
with
joined
grace
at
and
a
aplomb.
somewhat spoilerly part.
May the wisdom in that crystal serve
Not too
you
spoilerly,
well.
but kind of there.
And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Alright, he started it. Alright? I'm gonna be honest. Fucking Forsha fuck, he started it. Alright? Like, we wouldn't have to do any of this. He hadn't been so fucking nerdy and hard-headed. Alright? Not our fault. Also, so
We will, Mother.
Wait,
I
so
promise.
does this mean that Alphino just started as a level 70 sage? Like, wait a second. Wait a second.
My
His
final
dad is
gifts
alive. Yeah,
to
his
you
dad's alive. What do
before
you
you
mean
run
his dad is
are
his
an
dad alive?
observation and a
We
suggestion.
met his dad already. We met his dad in the patch quest, Hex. What are you talking about?
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man. But it was only after you were
thought
born
his parents
that he
were dead.
truly
No!
lost himself in his work.
No! Yeah, that's their mom! That's literally their mom! We met their dad literally in patch 5.5. Where have you been, Hex?
Inner workings,
I
but I know your father's.
Yes!
The timing of that
Yes, we
changing
did!
holds
What do
some
you
significance.
mean? Oh my god. Go fucking finish the patch quest, Hex. God damn it. Fucking A, dude. What the fuck?
Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
Instead, use those newlers to
Far
stab
better
it
that
in
you
the fucking
simply
heart.
Show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions after they cannot be undone.
I like that. I like that Mrs. Levayor is just like ask for forgiveness, not permission. You didn't finish 5.3. You didn't finish 5.3. Get the fuck out of here. Get out. Get the fuck out. Get out. Go do patch quests. Get out. Go. Be gone with you. Go do patch quests. Get the fuck out of here.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again.
What
for
the
these gifts,
actual fuck,
and
dude?
Farewell for now.
What the actual hell?
Safe travels, my children.
She got
Eat
massive
well, stay
ears.
warm, and keep your friends
I definitely know you're
close.
lying, because I know for a fact that Urianje's ears are bigger. So, no, you're definitely lying. You have to watch Haka. You can pro multitask. Fucking multitask. Figure it out. Don't worry, Mrs. Levayor. I'm their dad now. Well, Alphino is a level 70 sage now, so that's exciting, I guess. And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Can't watch Hawk on your TV, Robin, watch stream, play Final Fantasy, and still have a free head. Figure it out, Hex. You got feet. You still got feet that you can do stuff with. Figure it out. What's that quest all the way down here? Sights. Oh, sightseeing log. I'm gonna grab that real quick. Sure, I'm not missing anything. Unless I'm gonna tell me here. It'll probably even take an hour to get in. Yeah, probably, actually. It might, yeah. It might take a little while. Beg pardon, good madam. I could scarce help but notice that sightseeing log on your person. You wouldn't have to be the adventurer my niece wrote about, would you? Aha, so it is you! Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babbitt Ironheart, Miller's aunt and seasoned explorer. be here, dear, and hand me that log of yours. Miller told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share with you some of my wisdom of my own. Am I gonna sleep? No, I'm definitely gonna sleep. I want to finish. I want to at least do the first dungeon, and then I'll probably call it a night. We've been going for about almost 9 hours now, actually. All right, let me just sightseeing log. Yeah, it's like yeah, sightseeing log. Yeah. No, if I was gonna stay up until I beat the game, we'd probably be here for probably a good 15, no, probably 20 hours, I had to guess. We're already on 10, and we're only in the level 81 quest? No, we haven't even hit the level 81 quest yet. We're still in level 80. Like, if I want to beat this game, it's gonna definitely take a while. 8 hours we have to finish the first dungeon. To be fair, I got a little distracted as well, because I've been taking care of like ether currents and stuff like that. I've been doing a lot of other stuff too, so I have been I've been taking a couple detours around. That's also not including going to like the bathroom, getting water, drinking. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphino's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian. 'Tis difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Nulas as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. Yeah, Alphino's a level 70 sage, and that's going to be a big issue. For us to feel responsible for the schism of Half Level Yor would be pure hubris. After all, we were merely on the outskirts of what is, essentially, a family affair. And yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stem not from anger, I think, but desperation. Enjoyed your time with the love of yours, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strive to hide, and the flowers bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Oh, Kryl, let me tell you about what went on in Thavnair. Let me fucking tell you. In the dark of the tower, Kryl glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Yes, please, let's.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful.
Dude, Thavnair was fucking wild. Like, actually.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Yes, please.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower?
We can
According
achieve the
to
fuck
Arnvold
shit
and
up.
Fidola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Or Andre, that's kind of a bold claim, dude. Like, that's a little bold, but okay.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none.
You know, I'll say this. 8 hours and we haven't hit the first dungeon. That being said, 8 hours and nobody has died yet, so... It's a better track record than Shadowbringers, I'll tell you that much.
Any primals will have to be dealt
with. Much better track record.
And defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
Hell, Shadowbringers, it was like the first 10 minutes someone fucking died.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself.
Can Yostola do it? She's more of a black mage now.
The remaining scions will proceed with the
Oh, did you just run it, Peanut?
Admittedly, this
did you just run it for yourself?
Both parties at greater risk.
I saw from the media tour. People I saw it in the media tour. People ran it, and it looked pretty nutty. Like, it looked fairly nutty. Are you sure Alphino is in the right group? What about Isay? She knows a healing spell or two. Are you sure Alphino's in the right group? He may be a healer, but...
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
I'm also very much looking forward to Alphino put on some sage.
It seems we have a plan. All that
the
remains
boss to
is
complete
to carry
nutballs,
it out.
especially last one. Yeah.
I will inform
I know the dungeon.
So let
I
us
already
make
know
our
what the dungeon and like what's
and
in it
regroup near the tower.
because I saw it during the media tour and like people showing off for the media tour. So I already know what's in the dungeon.
Military post.
But like yeah, like from what I saw, it's pretty fucking nutty.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Let's do this shit. Game on, fuckers. The only thing I saw from the tower was the first dungeon was TOZ and nothing but what's inside. Oh no, I actually watched someone go through the entire dungeon for the media tour. Like straight up. Alright, I guess we'll go to Thab. We'll just go to regular Thabnir and then we can, if we need to go to the Great Work, we can. Would you have me go to the Great Work instead? Or... Where am I going? Oh, you fucking... Okay. That makes sense that I have to go to the hatchery. That makes sense. God, this place is so colorful. Like there's no other way to describe this place other than just so bright and colorful. Truly. It's like it's like they took the saturation and then they turned it up by 5. Ah, our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours would lead the mission to the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have ready. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning, however emphatic could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late of fight, but fighting fit, mostly. Oh, hey! My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... we should still call you Vashad, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. Dude, it's so fucking nutty. I never in my wildest dreams would I have expected this from Vashad. Never would I. I'm not gonna say anything because obviously Hex hasn't played and spoiler stuff, but like, God, that's so fucking cool. And I'm like, Jesus, dude. So fucking wild. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere with those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all of the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. Oh shit, son. Oh shit. In that case, they're all yours. You know what? They're all yours. Go for it. I'm out. I'm on vacation. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Cho and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnar, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Let's do it. The Tower of Zod, now accessible. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. I'm excited. I'm fucking jazzed, dude. Let's do this shit. There it is. The Tower of Zod. Vitra, the great worm of the first brood and the hidden satrap of Razad-Han, has bid the Scions cross to Narunair and mount a foray into the tiny island's unnatural spire, a telephorai structure known by the locals as the Tower of Zod. Your companions join you on the journey, protective talismans in hand, prepared to face whatever unnamed horrors await you within. Come what may, you cannot allow Nadana and her kin to perish in the grip of dark magics and darker designs. Well then. I may have taken up new arts, but my role is unchanged. I am a healer through and through. Yet in knowing who once wore this sage's mantle, I wonder, when all is said and done, will I look back on the battles I chose to fight with pride? My warring scale is safely tucked away. I'm ready when you are, Shell. I may not be the Azure Dragoon, former or otherwise, but I guarantee that I'll give as good as I can get. First this armor, blessed with Ratatasker's power, and now Vitra's scale. Much has changed for dragons to show me such favor. And with Nidhogg with me, in spirit and in hand, no obstacle will bar our way. With Y'shtola keeping them company, the other party will be able to hold their own against the enemy if needs be. So we can tackle our own task without worrying over them. Come, let us be about it. Though our parties are separate, I will trust in you as I know you will trust in me. Let us both give it our all and add another rousing chapter to the saga. This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura it exudes. It's been a while since last I took to the field, but I can't help but feel nervous. But with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. Lest you worry, I've not forgotten my healing spells. Be it restoration or destruction, this sorceress can command whatever magic the situation requires. The Radiant Host and I will be watching from the outpost, ready to act at the first sign of unusual activity. May the scale serve you well and protect you in lieu of Vitra's fangs and claws. Alright. Let's fucking do this shit.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Let's give it our all.
Right then.
If I were to switch to this.
My turn!
It's interesting that Alphino's dialogue is the only one that changed, but I guess that's because his job changed, which is interesting. That's all. All right. 9 hours. We're finally at the first dungeon. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. Welcome to the Tower of Zotz. Dude, this is wild. Let's fucking go. Also, I'm gonna do this when we get into the cutscene, but turn the volume up. We're gonna want to pump the jam. Let me just tell you right now, we're gonna want to pump this. Freaking the mid boss music. Fucking 10 out of 10. I know what it is, and I am so here for this. A foul place, this. Let us proceed with caution. I'm like fucking here for this. Like, actually, though. Oh, yeah. They seek to bar our path. The only way is through.
This will hurt.
Dude, it feels so good to just be able to gap close. God, that feels good. God, Portadonna, we'll free you from this place, I promise. Look at that 10,000, that 13,000 inner chaos. Oh yeah, 13,000 crit, baby. Fuck yeah. Still not used to that. Still not used to that. I sense a great surge of ether, as if a summoning had begun. Oh, there they are. Look, those beastly masks. It's the Manusia come to life. This is where we part ways. We do part ways. We shall survey the halls. Okay. We will focus on staining the Arcasadara. The rest of you must keep going. Onwards and upwards. I'm not used to missing 200,000 in health. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Peter, that's a good point. I didn't even consider that, actually. Fuck, man. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. Well, I'm missing health. Dude, that's weird. That's super weird, man. Yeah, I just now noticed that my health is lowered. Snap, son. It's kind of bad.
You underestimate me. There.
I saw you with me, right, standing right next to me. Do pestilence additionals not apply to the Azir Dragoon? No, I fucked that. Is too edgy for positions. You know what? That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Alright. Let's bump this, baby. Let's do this. This is an abomination. A perversion of people's faith. Bindaruva. Mindy. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I gotta bump this louder. It's not loud enough. There we go. That's better. Oh yeah. We gotta really bump this. Jesus. Oh Jesus. Nope. Oh fuck. Ow.
You're mine!
Fire 3. Ah. What the fuck? I don't... Okay. I kind of understand the mechanic now. Kind of. Just used. That's fire. Alright, I get it now. I gotcha.
I have you now.
All or nothing!
Come here. Woo. Heyo. 82, baby. Oh, shit. Let's have this going. Also, bloodwetting now. Hells yeah, we got bloodwetting. Upgraded to bloodwetting. That's what I like to see. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
You cannot stop us! This will hurt.
I believe in myself.
You're mine!
You underestimate me!
Woo. Okay, bring the healing. Rising of maiming. Healing.
I have you now!
do see a choker of aiming, okay. Wow, 120. Wow. I guess that makes sense. Sandaruva. Sandy. So it's be Lance against Lance.
On guard.
God, I love this. I love this boss fade. It's so good. Oh, Jesus.
I have you now.
This will hurt.
Lucius, stop.
You cannot stop us.
Rude. Lucia confused. Oh, what the fuck? Very interesting.
You underestimate me.
It's always the one that's not doing anything.
Let's give them a show.
What's offending? That is 520 here. My gauntlets are 530, so I don't need those. Wow, I really thought my raid gear would last me a little bit longer, but I don't think it will. I don't think it will. God damn. I thought that might give me a little bit more of an edge, but yeah, I really don't think it will.
You cannot stop us!
Well, I think we found a core. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Harbingers elect, the Magus Sisters. Alright. Alright. You know, hearing the final boss dungeon theme, I wasn't about it at first, but like hearing it in game now, I'm like, okay, all right, let's go. I can rock to this. Would have been quicker to fight all three at once. Be something. Let's go. Well, that's a Delta attack, so that's gonna be fun to deal with. Oh lord. Oh! Oh my god! Holy Christ alive! What the fuck? That was fucking nutty, dude. What are... Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh, I'm not gonna make it! Ah!
I have you now.
Ow.
All or nothing!
Ow. I really don't know what should they be taking priority right now.
I have you now.
Okay. I'd be lying if I said I understood how to do this. All I understand is dodge. Dodge, 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 dodge.
Let's give them a show.
This will hurt.
This is gonna be like the first one.
With heart and steel.
Okay. Ooh. Fuck, man. That got kind of crazy there. That got a little intense, I think. Holy shit. That was fucking wild, dude. That was absolutely wild. Oh, this is nice. What is this, healing? That's nice. Holy my god. Ooh, boy, howdy. Whoa. Well, that was something. Wow. Just wow. Truly, just wow.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
We fortified
purified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
Should we just break
Yet
it, or...?
something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Well, be careful.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
What? Wait, hold on. Justinian, pause for a second. What was this about a man's limb? What? Jesus, Justinian.
And that should be the end of it.
Jesus, Justinian. Oh, is it time to leave? I think it's time to leave.
What now?
Well, we did just kill the heart, so...
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Thanks, Ariane.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
Oh, we didn't
The
think of
floor
this
beneath
through.
our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Man, we really did not think this through, did we?
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, boy. We didn't think this through nearly as well as I thought we did. We did not think this nearly as well. Alright. Who's dead? If you're dead, say something. Fuck.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Plot twist, we're in the second now?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
As if it were a dream. Oh no. My cat boyfriend, no! Don't die, you can't die yet!
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Okay. Is he gonna be okay? Oh God!
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Oh, well, that's good. Some adventure this turned out to be.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
That's a good question.
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
We did it. You're welcome.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
The liberated prisoners are being transported to Razat Han for treatment. Alize and Yostola will oversee the administration of the temporary treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. You may now enter the Tower of Zot, and NPC avatars to make use of this feature you trust. Yes. The Jewel of Thavnair. Thancred is rested and ready to set out. Had enough rest, have you? You never weren't one for being idle. Right. Marshawn bade us to come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Let's bring this back down. There we go. Just wanted to bump it the first time. Alright, let's at least maybe get this quest done, and then I'll probably call it a night. We've been going for almost 10 hours now, and as much as I want to keep playing, the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. And then if I want to enjoy this, I want to enjoy this to the fullest I possibly can. So, if possible, I'll probably try to play this over the weekend. I'll definitely, if I don't stream it, I'll definitely just record it, and then I'll just release the VODs on YouTube so people can still watch them. But we'll see about that. For sure, though, whatever content I end up doing, whether it be on camera or off camera, I will absolutely still put the VOD up on YouTube for sure. Like, I will absolutely make sure that I'm recording, and I will definitely put a VOD up on YouTube. And those VODs, like I said at the beginning of the stream, will come out most likely starting on Tuesday when Endwalker officially releases. For now, I don't want to put out anything just yet, just because of, since it is pre-release, I don't want to step on any toes, whether they be real or fictional. Honored Scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Though I have been to Razat Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. First, we should seek out the sentry in front of the fountain. Name of the fountain? No idea. Do fountains normally have names? Yes, some of them do. Some of them do, Estinian. God damn it. Estinian's kind of dumb. Like, I'll be honest, Estinian's kind of stupid. Legitimately. God, this place is like a maze. Jeez. Ah, Mistress Show, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Razat-Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetheryte disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. Please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pax's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveva Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up, south, straightforward enough. Sounds straightforward enough. You're the sentry, we head up. God, look at this place. Look at this place, man. God. Oh. It's just so vibrant. Heading to Megaduta, aren't you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and crawl across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Since the Aetheryte's disabled, I just at least want to hit the Aetherite shards. Might as well hit those. At least those still fucking work. This one. Boom. Boom. Man, these two are kind of out of the way, but... What is it? What's that instrument? I'm wondering the music. It almost sounds like an accordion, but I don't think that's right. Just need to hit these last two, and then we'll try to hit the Aetherite, but they said it's disabled, so it may not. I may not be able to attune to it right now. I wonder if there's a jumping puzzle here. According to the message at the base, this ether has been temporarily disabled. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. That's fair enough. Just need to hit this last one, haul the Radiant Hosts, and then we go back up to there. But again, I might as well get all this stuff done now, so that way I don't have to worry about it later. Eventually, when the game says, hey, you can attune to the Aetheryte, all I gotta do is attune to the Aetheryte. Is that a sitar? Sounds like a sitar. This stuff. Okay, you have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shard in Razat Ha. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber. If you would please follow me. Hey, guess who's not dead?
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Don't scare me like that.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Cool, I'm glad to see you unarmed too. Don't you fucking scare me like that ever again. You fucking hear me? I can't fucking take you anywhere.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzathan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh, Jesus. Wow. Oof.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift.
It's so weird to remember that Midgarsmer is literally a space dragon.
Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Darn. Oh, damn.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Kryle's always got manners.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion.
That's us.
This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Yes. Hi. Hello. I only wish he could be here with us now. Enter.
I know of his clash with Omega and the long slumber which was his price.
Kinda thought the Garth would show up then.
Sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease.
Ah, well. Ain't no rest for the wicked, right?
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
I mean, it kind of comes with the job. I feel like this would have more effect on me if I didn't play Dark Knight previously. Because again, we've gone through this, and I've gone through a different version of. Okay, that's hurtful. I feel attacked. I feel attacked. But again, it doesn't hit nearly as it still hits hard. But again, I'm prepped for it because I played Dark Knight.
The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
That is fair. That's fair enough. That is cause for concern. That is a cause enough for concern. That's fair enough.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Our apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. So what were you and Vatra talking about? Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Alright. I think, on that note, guys... that is it for me tonight. Thank you so much for coming out to this stream. Oh, 10 hours. 10 hours of Endwalker pre-release. We just finished the level 80 quests. Oh boy, we're gonna have a lot of stuff to do. Like I said, VODs for this are gonna start coming out on Tuesday. So this will come out on Tuesday, probably Tuesday night. When Endwalker actually officially releases. And anything that I end up streaming, anything that I end up not streaming, that involves role quests, MSQ, anything, you know, specifically content related, I will obviously record. If I end up not streaming it, it will be put onto as a VOD, so don't worry about that. If you want to see all that kind of stuff, I'll definitely put that out for posterity's sake. And yeah, I don't know if I'll keep playing over the weekend. I probably will, but it might just be primarily grinding. I'm not entirely sure just yet. But yeah, we'll continue on with this either over the weekend or starting on Monday or Tuesday. So be on the lookout for that. As always, though, my name is Shogun Shin. You, the audience, we're here, baby. And I'll see you guys next time.